there'd be no ads in there. So it would give me a way to give people ad-free viewing for just subscribing to an off-platform thing instead of having to subscribe on Twitch or something. I don't know. It's an idea. Basically going fully independent in a way. It's $30 a month. No, I mean, that's doable. Like, that's absolutely doable. I mean, that's what I'm paying for Ghost, pretty much. Well, Ghost is 25, but... And since I'm not paying for Adobe software anymore, I have extra operating budget. And also, I might be getting better, cheaper internet. We found out in the strata for my building that we could just, like, go to the other ISP and be like, hey, install fiber. And they'll be like, yeah, what day? So instead of me having to be on extremely fast cable, I might actually get one-to-one fiber, which means I'll have to swap ISPs again. But I don't have to give Telus money because there's another ISP that rents their fiber cables, which is a smaller independent company. So I could get like balanced gigabit fiber for like $100. I mean, I don't know when it's going to get installed, but like we've signed up and we've told them they can do it. So that's exciting. Let's play some adventure mode, shall we? So I've already retired Spirit Home. Twitch chat, you guys can say hi YouTube if you like. And YouTube chat, don't forget to leave a like on the stream if you're watching. I do look at the YouTube chat, but not as much as the Twitch chat. So if you want faster responses, I do recommend you watching the Twitch chat. That being said, Twitch chat, if you guys want to help out the YouTube stream, there's a link to it. If you go in there and leave a like, or even just leave the tab up and artificially inflate that good goddamn view count, it'll greatly help us out. And yeah. Would they even do fiber all the way to each, or would they even do fiber all the way to each apartment? So what they need to do is they need fiber into the building, and the building already has fiber. The building itself, the walls already have fiber cables in it. They just need to connect it to the stuff under the road, which means they have to dig a small hole and connect a cable and then wire it into the building. So it's like a week of work, and they'll do it for free. Originally, you had to pay like 10 grand for it, which is why the original strata said, fuck no. But my building strata is just like, oh, wait, it's been long enough that it's free now? Okay. Building already has fiber. Building has fiber cables in the walls. It's a new enough building that they thought ahead to do that. But when the fiber cables were put into the road in front of the building never gave the okay go for them to be installed into the building because the old strata just didn't care. So basically they were like, hey, write a petition and tell your council to say yes to this. And then they said no. I wrote 2 and then swapped ISPs because I couldn't stick to like 100 up, 100 down. So it's literally just a matter of hooking the cable that's already in the road up to the building, which is just a matter of attaching a cable. Quite literally, like everything is already there. And then they need to go down into the electrical room and hook up a bunch of things, but put in a new box. Like it is not a small amount of labor, but they do it for free. No, this building was built in 2012, like finished being built in 2012. This is a pretty new building. Pretty new. And I'm the second tenant in this unit. So. Also, hello YouTube chat. We see you. We see you. All right. So another thing I could do on the website that I've been thinking about and looking at is like, what if I embedded my Twitch stream and like embedded the chats and put them in like little tabs, and maybe also tried to see if I could embed the YouTube stream, because then like people could just tab in between them very easily. I don't know. It's weird to think of buildings that are newer than 1870 in 1870 in your region of Canada. What region in Canada are you in, if I can ask? Because like when I moved into the area that I live in, there was 3 high-rises. There was one that was 12 stories. There was the mall with Tax BC offices, and then there was 2 down by the train station that were pretty tall, like 60-story buildings. And now there is 60. An additional 40 going up / planned. We're not quite The sandbar that thinks it's a big promise. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I love the Maritimes. Goddamn. I believe we may have talked about this before. I fucking love the Maritimes. It's like the one other place in Canada I would move to. Which is funny. It's like the opposite far-ass ends of the country. It's like, yeah, I could do Vancouver or Halifax. It's like, couldn't be further apart. Six forts, 13 adventurers, region 21. $352 is the year, late spring. Halifax would be a great spot to get if I could get there. What, as in like it's expensive to get to, or just like out of the way? Also, I've just realized that I didn't actually move DF Hack over to the compatibility layer. It's fine, I don't use DF Hack in adventure mode at all. A bit out of the way. True, yeah, I mean, like, me getting to Alberta is a bit out of the way too, so I feel you. I feel you there. To your degree, you're probably going to end up in Europe for your job someday. You'll end up building... you'll expect a building built in the 1600s in your future. Hey, there's worse things that you could have. Then all of those spooky old building horror films will be a lot more fun. So I'm just going to stick with hero. I like how they say for an adventure, there will... For an adventure, there will be some initial and ongoing direction, which is literally just, here's 3 ideas of who to talk to and a compass. I do really wonder, when it says all features are accessible, does that mean that you can get the compass somehow? I know that there's also like some things with Ordinary where certain conversation screens are like locked behind things. Also, I think, is this new or am I misremembering? Please be patient with some strangeness and unavailable menus and other inconveniences as we work towards the full release. Missing features will come in and have fun. We're working on it. But that text has been there. I've not noticed that until now. Why is a Beetle Man the highest recommended playable character? All right, so we've done quite a few adventures in this world. I guess the question is, do we start as a part of our current faction that we've been playing as, or a different faction? I'm kind of leaning a different faction, because we've been playing as the Still Mirrors. We've played as the Iron Tower, the Iron of Power before. The Symmetric Realms is a really good name, which is a group that we traded with, I think. Then there's the Rumored Boulders. Why don't we start as the Rumored Boulders? Because they're kind of in an area I've not explored in the slightest. But oh, that's also a good one. The Crypt of Beaches. The Sandaled Pillars. I've definitely been in those areas before. And the Walls of Lotting, which is right next door to where we've been. What do you guys think? What sounds cooler? The Sandaled Pillars, or the Rumored Boulders, or what's the other one up in that area? Or the Crypt of Beaches. Crypt of Beaches, the Sandaled Pillars, or the Rumored Boulders. Are they in alphabetical? I guess they're actually alphabetical would make sense. Because B is above D for dwarf, so sure. The Rumored Boulders, the size of a large boulder, the same as most boulders. I mean, they're in a good spot. They have that little haunted area. There's plenty of fun sites. Could start up there. But the Crypt of Beaches is largely in the same area and has more starting locations. I think I'm leaning the beaches. Rumored Boulders do make me smile, though. So I think we're going to go with the Crypt of Beaches. Let's see what our... Because I haven't explored this upper area, like, at all. And there is a Necromancer Tower in the middle of it, too. Spriglove? Sorry, that's just a funny name. Spriglove. Spriglove. The thing is, it's spring glove is what it actually is, but I'm calling it Spriglove. Cryptocurrency beaches. You know, it's funny. I've had a non-small number of people ask me if my point system is a crypto thing. Like, enough people ask me if it's a crypto thing that I've considered changing it. All right, let me just grab my camera and the background. Hold on, let me just grab a thing. Although I've got some pixels I gotta sort out. Because my camera breaking earlier, turns out it breaks all my sizing. And it's kind of a pain in the ass to fix. It's a bit better. It's not perfect though. All right, let's see. How did I do? It's a little better. Okay, we'll go with that. And then chat, you guys can hang out. Not up there. You guys can hang out. How's that look? You know, we'll put you up here. Keep things normal. Okay, so Construct Flesh is a really good name. Ruled Papers. Dent Board. Labor Heal. Weak Abbeys. Bell and Joys. Grip Lash. Start me off with nothing? 0 to hero? Is that what we're doing?
Damn it.
Can I start off with, like, a knife? What size is this world? It's a normal size world. I mean, if you want me to do, like, a start with nothing build, we can do that. Earth Wet? You are correct. That says Earth Wet. Yes, it does. It's also on a river. So, you know what? Name checks out. Mountain Machines. You know what? I'm just saying, Mountain Machines is cooler than Goldilocks. Let's play with the new patch first run. Well, the thing is, all of the stuff that's been added is made cooler by the patch. Or all of the stuff that was added is stuff that you're all of the stuff that was added is benefited by having no weapons at the start because we have crafting now. So yeah, we'll do this. I'll start with no weapons, but I'm not going to start with nothing. How's that sound? Mighty Bolt. It's also pretty good. Book Seized. North Castles is also pretty good. I think I'm going to start in Mountain Machines because that's just too good of a name. And let's start us off as a hunter because that gives me some free combat stats. All of the skills just give you some free starting stats, and hunter gives you some decent free combat stats. Yeah, no, I'm not going to worry. Well, the reason I'm playing a dwarf is because I can't make proper clothes. Being a dwarf makes it really easy to get clothes. You're a hunter in a dwarven hillocks. You are a faithful worshiper of Ligam, the goddess of pregnancy, marriage, and oaths. The god of labor, and you belong to the Cinnamon Creed. I want to be a religious dwarf because I was having a hell of a time finding any religious options previously. So, worshiper of Zigal Apoloch, the god of labor, 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 god of labor. They really like the god of labor. God of labor, the goddess of jewels, the god of labor, the god of labor, goddess of jewels, god of labor, god of labor, god of oceans, lakes, and mountains, and you belong to the sunken creed of gold. Yeah, I wasn't looking at the name of them at all, but I was just looking for a god that seemed interesting. Which one's the fruity sect? Oh, it's the god of labor. They worship Zigal Appleclock, which is a funny name. Coven of Steel is also pretty good. The Fellowship of Gerbils, naturally. Communion of Colors. You know, I have a lot of faith in olives. Pets don't need to eat in Dwarf Fortress Grey. Yeah, let's. I'm gonna go with the Sunken Creed of Gold because they worship Alas, Gulf Sprays, the Crest Rock, the god of oceans, lakes, mountains, and you belong to the Sunken Creed of Gold. I think we're gonna go with that because that just seems fun. But I'm not gonna be a super faithful worshiper. What's the least faithful? The dubious, casual. We'll just be a worshiper. Let's just be a worshiper. Also, hi, Darmond. Your vote's for the fruity sect. I don't want to be a worship the god of jewels, though. I'm just going to go pretty simple with things. Let's just go 20 in agility and strength, bump up toughness, and yeah, we'll just do that. A little bit of toughness, a little bit of agility, a little bit of strength. We've got adequate marks, Dwarf. For reasons, I'm gonna give myself some points in spears. Because there is a location that I know of with a spear in it. I'm gonna go find reading before I forget, so that we can do all the reading stuff. And I'm also going to give myself a point in poetry, singing and speaking, and writing and wordsmithing. I'm just going to do all of those. I'm just going to give myself those. Under combat, I'm going to give myself a point in shield using, a point in armor using, 2 points in wrestling. And before you forget this, what about this? I threw 1 point into swimming. Let's put a few points into fighting. And a point into throwing. Now I've got 1 point left. Chat, what do I spend my last points on? Dancing? Lying?
Sandwich.
Yes, you should be able to write now because of abilities. I did get reading, yes. Reading, writing, poetry. I got 1 point in swimming, so we can train swimming. Comedian, you want me to go around telling jokes? I mean, intimidating would actually be useful. Or like negotiation or persuading would actually be useful. But if you guys want me to take something that's not useful, we could totally do dancing or singing. Chat seems to be saying singing. All right, we'll be a singer. My name is Urist Abidrod. We'll call him Urist Buttery? I'm kind of sad that craft isn't a word. I'm trying to think of like Oh, I'm on adjective. Well, that would do it. Let's say craft. Oh, I can't. Stuff isn't a word. Craft bin. Kind of sounds like trash bin. Craft single. Craft. We'll be a hipster chat. We could be craft beer. Items are next. After I do my name. Although I can do my name at any point. Urist craft beer? Name the dwarf boat murdered? But I'm not dumping lava on people. I mean, Urist craft beer is just funny. Sorry, but like, Urist Whisker is funny to me. That I feel like if I ever have a pet cat in adventure mode, I need to just name him Urist Whisker. Or Whiskered, or Whiskers, because those are words, apparently. Craft Surprise. Careless Whisker would be the greatest name. What, the cat's name? I mean, first names you can just name them whatever you want, but care is not a word. But you could just name a cat Careless. How about... How about Fearcraft? Let's go with Fearcraft. Let's be a boy dwarf, because beard. And all points spent. He is very short with well-defined and He is very short with well-defined muscular. He is very short with well-defined muscular. That seems like it's missing a word. Because you can just type in first names, you could literally name them whatever you want. So you could go pss, 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 pss. You could name it "Shut Up, Stupid Cat" or whatever. Although if you name a dwarf or a like adventurer character something stupid, then everybody comments on how weird your name is. He has a very long beard and it is braided. His sideburns are clean shaven. His long mustache is neatly combed and his hair is tied in a ponytail. He has extremely long nose, which is extraordinarily broad. His cobalt eyes are round. His nose bridge is convex. His teeth are gaped. His free-lobed ears are extremely narrow, and his lips are very thin. His eyelashes are short, and his hair is umber, and his skin is raw umber. Need alcohol, get a good meal, admire art, craft an object. That's okay. Be with friends, be with family. Practice skill. That's not bad. Personally thinks that working hard is an abject idiocy and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and he is a pessimist. Can I change my dream and goal? Oh, great work of art, be with family. Great work of art, be with family. Masterwork. Mastering a skill, there we go. He's a pessimist and finds humor in most situations. Very rarely tries to assert himself in conversation. Has a greedy streak and generally overindulges and occasionally overindulges, and he tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things, and he generally is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. Yogurt from Mars would like you to post beers chat. How you doing, Yogurt? Grammar error. Yeah. Grammar error, definitely. Fearcraft leads to angercraft, which leads to hatecraft, which leads to suffering. Yeah, I understood that reference. All right. So we said no weapons. And I'm assuming that includes shields. Am I allowed to bring bolts? That's my question. No? Yes. Basically, chat is here telling me what I'm allowed and not allowed to bring. So there's Rimtars, and then there's Ozebs, which all appear to be like... Erong and Ozebs, which all appear to be like a singular handheld wind instrument. We'll bring one of those, spend some points. Let's say bring one of these solid wood Rimtars. Let's say bring a Goblin Cap Rimtar. Throwing War Goblets? Yeah. I'm also going to bring a Quiver. And before you look at me funny, quivers are a really good way to store drinkable liquids. So we'll bring a... Sorry, but I need to bring the giant earthworm leather quiver because in my headcanon they just killed a giant earthworm and hollowed it out. enjoy the work. Taylor, don't work too hard. Don't work too hard. God. All right. And I'm not gonna bring a dress. Let's say. Say bring a giant rat leather shirt and trousers. Let's say goat leather trousers. Oh, I already had trousers. Those were wild boar trousers. Well, it's fine. We can bring goat leather. I don't know. I'm trying to think how I could spend these points. Let's jump over to mounts and pets and see what my options are. If there's anything fun. A lot of horses. So I could bring a donkey. I think donkeys are mountables. I'm not actually sure. I could bring a donkey. How much are horses? I could bring a horse or a donkey. What was your question? It's up in the chat. You have a problem, you don't know if it's Twitch alerts or anything, but for some reason, even though you linked them, they're not working in OBS. You should go to OBS's Discord server and ask them, because I have no idea. I could also bring a reindeer. I'm looking for mules, but I haven't seen them, unless you guys have seen them and I scrolled past them. But I'm basically thinking like a pack animal. It doesn't necessarily need to be something that's... Discord's like, oh yeah, no, okay, they do have mules. I could bring a mule. What do you think? Mule? Risen. Oh, I was gonna say stubborn walk. Can you ride cows? I don't actually think mules are rideable. I just don't want something particularly strong. I just want something to like give stuff. Walk place. Nope. Walk home. Walk carry. There we go. Risen walk carry is my pet here. So now I have 114 points to spend. We have a backpack. Can I bring a knife? I don't need a knife, but no. Okay. Let's see. So it's just water, skin, and backpack. I'm just going to, because you said I can't bring anything else, I'm just going to increase the value of my water skin and increase the value of my backpack, which makes it a nicer backpack and last longer and be more durable. I'm also going to increase the value of my quiver and increase the value of my socks, because who doesn't want slightly nicer socks? All right. That brings us to the end of our character creation. So we are not really... Well, actually, hold on. I'm not going to increase the value of my socks. I'm just going to bring a hat. Let's bring a cap. How about a... I was going to say jabber leather hat. Hungry head hat. My head is hungry. So now we have a hat. Now we look like a proper adventurer with our head, with our man bun. And we have our pet mule. And we are US Fearcraft. Fear the crafts. Well, I de-nicified the socks, so they're no longer slightly nicer socks. So there is that to take into account. And we are the only person streaming adventure mode, even though there is 4 other channels streaming Dwarf. Well then. All right, let's dive in. It's the other half of my quiver. Ooh, well, it's too late. I pressed the go button. I don't actually think I can back out now. So I'm going to start. And now that we're in game, it's time for you guys to say strike the earth or something. You've finally got your equipment together. such as it is. Now it is time for action and adventure. In the rush of excitement, you've forgotten where you're going to go. Perhaps some of your friends can remind you. Putting down a hard save. So let's see if they fix the main menu music. Nope, they didn't. It won't take too long. I'm going to try and use their music because I want to see if they fix the music. But we're about to have two different musics playing over top, so I'm going to close and reload the game because I think that fixes it. But first, I'm just going to load the save. Do water skins hold more than flasks? They are identical as far as I know. Already did, Angel. This patch has skill progression bars. Oh, really? Okay. Somebody let me know when the Kit Fox post goes out today, because I'm sure that'll go out at some point today. Okay, it looks like reloading it fixed the music. Yes, it did. Okay, so it stopped playing the main menu music on top of it, which is good. How's the volume levels, by the way, chat? Okay, so I'm just going to get us out of here, and we're going to explore the vicinity. Okay, well, let's just move to the middle of this. Move up. See what we got. If somebody uses a sound command, then I can tell you if it's too loud. Loud. Some people are so wrapped up in themselves. Overhearing side conversations. Oh, God. Okay, now I've got multiple songs playing. Okay, so I'm going to do this.
Yay, 1 year carrot.
It's too many different songs playing. This might actually crash the game, because this has been crashing the game for me recently. Which is fine. Yanu Karo Zuno, thank you very much for the 1 year with Prime. It is crashing. Cool. Fun. Bonk. I'm trying to fix the music here. It's fine. It is what it is. But let me know if the music's better now. Like volume-wise. Because Deep Sea Fishin said it was a tad quiet. All right, there we go. That's better. So let's take a peek. My name is Aban. My name is Unib. Oh, I'm Rovod. You are amazing. What's here? Ooh. Just gonna get me a nice loincloth. A giant toad leather coat. And what else do they have? That's fine. Have one of those dwarves follow me? Right off the bat? I don't know. Also, what social skills? Like, if I'm going to have somebody follow me, I'm going to do it with somebody who has a weapon or something. Let me just put on this this thong. I mean, this loincloth. And this coat. So, we are now slightly happier. We are an adequate spear dwarf and marks dwarf and wrestler and dodger. Which means we need to go and do some very basic crafting here. So I'm looking for pebbles. There's also raspberry bushes. Rock salt pebbles, there we go. So what I can do is I can get small salt rock, grab 2 of them, and then I can click on this menu. And this menu allows me to make a sharp rock. Also, for anybody just tuning in, if you suddenly hear loud beeping, no, I'm not going to burn down in a building fire. Today is just the worst holiday of the year. It's building fire testing day. So they're testing all of the fire alarms and smoke detectors in the entire building, as well as all of our fire systems. Which, you know, is fine. It just gets kind of loud sometimes. My first I don't think you can make necromancer experiments. I know you can resurrect dead things. I don't think you can make necromancer experiments. I could be wrong, though. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. Which is good. Sure, it's good, but it's annoying. It's still the worst holiday of the year. We're going to make a sharp rock, which takes a small rock and a small rock, which means I need to get another one. Although I need to remove it from my backpack, because I grabbed it and put it in my backpack. Let's also drop the extra one. Then it's the crafting menu, which it can also be found by just hitting X. So X, B, which then A, small rock mixed with small rock, makes a sharp rock salt. Now, I have a sharp rock and a dull rock. I'm actually going to put the dull rock into my backpack in case I need another one. We're just going to put that into my backpack. What's this a statue of? View the statue. This is a Galena statue of Nagam. Gutsteel. The item is an image of Nagam, Gutsteel, the goblin, and dwarves in Galena. Nagam Gutsteel is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the election of the dwarf of the goblin Nagam Gutsteel to the position of the absolute beak of the sect of Cresting in 212. Well then, the absolute beak. Let's zoom out a little bit and see if there's any trees around. I don't know about you guys, but I love this movement change. Like, low-key, my favorite part of the last patch is just being able to move around like this. Also, to those of you watching on Twitch, right now is probably the best opportunity to remind you guys that please tell me to save pretty frequently, because I don't trust adventure mode to not crash. This is a statue of Kib. On the item is an image of Kib, arrow-channeled, the dwarf and dwarves in Saltpeter. Kib, arrow-channeled, is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the election of the dwarf Kib to the position of Holy Mushroom. Of the cinnamon cream. Chat, I want to be the Holy Mushroom. I feel like they need to elect a Plump Helmet Man as the Holy Mushroom. Bad news is it won't turn off. Side effect, you have a new pool. Well, you can also, like, you know, just turn off the water supply to it, right? What else is this? Ooh. I found some Gorlak leather leggings, which I refuse to use because that is not ethical. But I will take this Pawn Grabber leather armor and wear it. Let's see, what are people talking about if I move one tile? So the Forgotten Beast and the Forgotten Beasts. I need some more excitement in my life, says the Surgeon Stukos. Start a conversation with the surgeon. I'm going to greet the listener. And I say, hello, Stukos. And they say, hello, it's good to see you. They're impatient with me. I inquire about troubles. How have things been? And they say, let's see, we've got the missing treasure. I'm going to ask about the missing treasure. And I say, tell me about the missing treasure. And they say, the Goblin Nagam Gutsteel of the Sect of Cresting wants Oil virtue. The sourness of tips. The Cryolite Scepter returned to Tonguesmith. Last time I heard it was in the Blue Chapel of in Trust Posts. What in the hell is that? Ask for directions to Trust Posts. It's in the far south. You receive a detailed description. There is a tomb housing Dodok there named the Silvery Crypt. Well, that seems like death. And then I have a second conversation going, so let's jump back to that first one. Let's ask them to join me. Join me on adventures. You said you need more excitement in your life. And they say I would rather not. Well, you're not very committal to your wants then. How about I ask about... let's ask about the local ruler. And they say the creation of furs rules mountain machines, and I don't care one way or another. All right. Well, you're probably impatient with me now. Still are. Join me in an insurrection. Sounds like the goblin wants an artifact for a goblin fortress. Probably, yeah. I mean, there's some sort of religious leader who's a goblin around here. I'm gonna tell a joke. So the Forgotten Beast and the Cassowaries, and they say, you're funny. Well, at least they think I'm funny, so that's good. I'm going to, say goodbye. Let's go find ourselves a tree. I'm going to pull out a wood branch from a pecan wood branch from above. So now that I've made a pecan wood branch, I can open up the crafting screen again, and I can make a helve from the pecan wood branch. So now I have a helve. And then I can assemble a stone axe. And that's pretty much the extent of the crafting. I mean, it is more varied than that, and the axes are different colors based on the material that you use, and they have different quality levels. But that's pretty much it. Like, it's very basic, but it allows for the modding of some pretty extensive crafting stuff. Rolf, hello? What dancing skills exactly? Also, I need a bigger place to dance. Come on, please. But also, I can pet my animal. I can now pet you. Can I ride you? I don't actually think I can. Yes, you are not a mount, you're just a pack animal. I have discovered a river. And also there's some random monks here. Start conversation with the monk. Hello. They say, praise labor. Oh, so you don't worship my god is what you're saying. Well, in that case, I'm going to ask about troubles real quick. Just the missing treasure? Is it the same missing treasure? Stucco store whips. Oh, that's, I think, the person I was just talking with, wasn't it? Pretty sure that's who I was just talking with. Once Skirt Leopard, the Bismuth Bronze Pike returned to Tonguesmith. Last I heard, it was in Song Square. It's far to the southeast, and you get a detailed description in the early autumn of 272. The human Esterer was struck down by a human in Song Square. Okay, that's just a random factoid about the region. Well, thank you, person. All right, well, I do have novice swimming. So speaking of skills, you said that... Oh, shit! Damn! That's nice to see. Also, apparently, doing stuff with wood, like, I guess, carving helves gives you carpentry. So that's kind of exciting. Dabbling Tracker, which is just going to skyrocket. Novice Swimmer. And I'm in an ad break. And we've moved out. I was like, why can't I move out? There was a tree in the way. Dopamine hit? Yeah, no, I mean, it's pretty important, honestly. So I'm just going to wait for this ad break to be done. But while I'm waiting, I'm going to interact with my quiver, and we're going to fill it with water. Good, I sounded that this was implemented in this patch. Yeah, no, I mean, what I'm excited about isn't that this patch is out. What I'm excited about is that there was a patch like a week ago. Yeah, it was what, on the 17th? And then another patch on the 25th. Like, 2 patches in 8 days is pretty good. With 2 new menus added. Or 2 remade menus. Like, what menus are... Uh-oh. That was a misclick. What menus are we still working on? Okay, so they're still working on the building stuff, obviously. All this stuff's in. All that stuff's in. So these 2 are now in. That's done, that's done, that's done. Search for bugs should be done. Combat options. Sneaking needs a new overlay. Movement options needs a new overlay. Inventory's done. Quest log needs doing. Yes, suddenly they don't actually have that much more. Like, these need new icons, I think. But, like... yeah, what's still to do is, like, pretty small, actually. You know, it's crazy in recent times, but it's not crazy in the grand scheme of Dwarf Fortress. Little skill progress bars. Yeah, if you go to skill, it has little progress bars for your adventurer. So, like, I'm a dabbling comedian because I told one joke. I've gained some swimming skill because I swam across this river twice. So, I'm now up to slightly higher than novice. I'm now slightly higher than novice. Also, this movement option is fantastic, and I love it. See? Cool. Well, we had skill bars in older versions. It's just been rebuilt for the new UI, basically. All right, let's go out into the wilderness, shall we? You can't travel while you're swimming. I'm not swimming game, but I'll give you that. I'm also just going to jump to the overworld real quick and just check what kind of areas we're in. These are all calm. We need to get to some wilderness, so we need to go a bit over this way. The giant Teo tongue climax. That could be our goal for today. Slay this giant. What else do we have? There's a human fort up there. There's a Minotaur there named Whammy. Knife dash. It's like it's like a much more violent version of DoorDash. There's a dragon over there named Sizzlebrand. Awesome. What else do we have around? Of course, there's Glove Talk to the Dwarven Tower. There's a Bronze Colossus. There's various forts. Human hamlets. Commit joked. Okay. Boot cried. Bake clench. I'm looking at... okay, there is a town. Judge crowded. Okay. I'm looking for towns. Things that are bigger than hamlets, basically. Lots of monasteries, castles, monasteries, monastery, town, town, town. Because we need to go start hunting, basically. So if we... seeing if I can head, like, south to do this. So there's a patch of wilderness, like, right here. So this would probably not be a bad place to go. The cheerful field. It's funny. Mind of treats. I think that's probably where we want to go. What are the blinking squares? Those are clouds. Basically means it'll be raining and you might have lower line of sight in those regions. Village hoveled. Yeah, let's just head down this way and go to that Untamed Wilds region. Don't actually have to go that far, though. Then up here at the top is the sun moving. And also just a daily reminder, chat, to... also, it's not a person, it's a place. Shinobi. But it's also worth noting, check your primes, chat. You know, it definitely is slow season for this Heroes streamer. But, you know, if these patches get more frequent, maybe things will get less slow. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to leave a like on the stream to help inflate the numbers of views on the stream. And because there's 47 people watching on YouTube right now and a measly, actually, sorry, 51 people watching on YouTube and a measly 25 likes. I think we can increase that number to like 30. So if you're watching on the YouTube stream, don't forget to leave a like. And if you're watching on the Twitch stream, if you lurk in the YouTube chat, that helps. And if you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to check your Twitch primes. Because even though they got regional pricing now, they're still worth it. Where are we at? Let's check. We are still in calm. I want to get to wilderness so there's actually stuff to hunt. And hunting, by the way, is going to be throwing rocks at things, at least for a little bit. Okay, so we are now in wilderness. So I should be able to drop down. We're getting to the evening, so I'm hungry and thirsty. I'm going to eat some prepared donkey intestines and drink some water, and now we go looking for pebbles. There's some pebbles. Let's just get, like... how many do I have? Decent number of small rocks. All right. I'm also going to save and return to title menu because I don't trust it to not crash. Also, how'd my evangelizing for YouTube go? Got it 10 likes. We'll take it. Thanks, YouTube. Up to 37. Also, hello, Leftover Pat. How are you doing today, by the way? Yeah, that's something that I'm also looking forward to because, like, I wonder how often people get randomly ambushed by stuff right now in the overworld and go, "What is this JRPG nonsense?" Only to not realize that you're supposed to be able to see them, unless it's cloudy. Some good old donkey intestines at the end of a long day. I mean, pork intestines is basically like the same thing, and that's how they make sausages, or made sausages. All right. Not a whole lot around. Although, actually... Are we in the time of year where raspberries are ripe? Nope, just flowers. We are in late spring. So it's one of those, like, we may actually be a... What the heck is rhubarb inflorescence? I grow rhubarb. I don't know what an inflorescence is. Oh, okay, it's a flower bundle. Interesting. Satisfied at work, picking flowers. I'll bet you that just gave me a base skill, probably. Oh, no, it didn't. I was wondering if it would give me plant gatherer. I'm going to tell my mule a joke. I'm going to greet the listener. Are you ready to learn? And I continue the conversation and go, and the dwarf saw the sun and vomited on the spot. And I'm gonna say goodbye. Curious about how much experience that gives me. Now that it's easier to tell. Okay, so it's like, I don't know, pretty small percentage, but it did double it. Parsnips, we got celery. And my mule is beating the shit out of some Ria's macaws, which, honestly, I don't blame it. Let's throw a small rock at this monkey, which I don't think I'm going to hit. Although blood moved, so maybe it just fell in the water. Let's see the location of this monkey. How is... Okay, well, I don't really want to path to right there. But... Okay, well, it drowned. So what I can do is I can go on top of this now, and I should be able to butcher it using my rock salt axe. So as long as you have something with sharpness like a sword, an axe, a knife, you can butcher. And so I can grab its bones. I don't think there's anything I can do with the leather, but I know you can sell that. We can grab the meat. We can grab the intestines. And I'm going to grab the bones. And using those bones, I'm going to carve the bones. And we're going to... I was going to say make a figurine, but I have to take out the bones. They have to be in my hand. Carved bone. What should we make, chat? Eating monkey meat? I mean, the donkey murdered it, so might as well make the most of it. Run ring to monkey them all. We make a bone ring. We're satisfied at work. We're probably going to start getting bone carver skills. So let's carve bone. Let's make another ring. Let's carve bone, and let's make another ring. And now I'm going to ask. I'm going to make a thing that we're going to wear. What should it be? The rest of these are going to go on to the are going to go on to the donkey and be sold probably. Guys, I'm going to just clarify this. My mule kicked a monkey to death, and we butchered it because nothing goes to waste, right? And now we're making something that I'm going to wear, and you guys want me to make a friggin' crown out of it? Come on, let's, like, at the very least save that until we kill, like, a giant dingo or something. You know, something that's, like, actually a threat, not something that just got one shot by my mule. You can't cook. There's no cooking without mods. Suited giraffe. Can you make a thong from its skin? No, there is no clothing crafting. Not without mods. So you've seen the extent of the crafting. Crafting is very limited without mods. You need to mod it if you want extended crafting. But now that all this stuff is in, all of that modding capabilities is back in the game, basically. Well, that's a mule. So I could carve an image, like on a figurine. I could make a figurine of the event. We could do that. We could make Warhammer figures. But why not? Related to a site, specify new image, creature, reuse. How do you spell reus macaw? Oh, it's literally right there. Let's say, just normal monkey, creature, mule. Well, historical creature. Let's say historical creature would be risen. What did I name my mule? It was risen. No, because we're walk carry. Was that it? Yeah, walk carry. Yeah, there you go. And action or relationship. Mutilating? Yeah, there you go. Is being mutilated by Risen Walkberry, and we're gonna call it the beginning. The beginning of the beginning of dinner. Dinner is significantly less horrific sounding. Beginning of murder. I'm going to go with dinner because we are going to eat this thing. And the beginning of dinner is my figurine. And I'm going to just wear one of these rings because I can't wear the figurine. And then I'm going to load the mule. No, that's lead. I'm assuming I can put you on the pack mule. Ah, there we go. It's P. Put. Place. I'm going to wear my water skin. I'm going to remove... Where is it? My giant earthworm leather quiver. And put the quiver onto my pet. Be at the bottom now. Yep. Keep hitting T instead of P. There we go. So now we should be good. Stop bleeding. All right. So now we can go start beating up the local wildlife. It's so slow. I'll tell you this. It's slow because I'm not well practiced in this mode. It's one of those things where once you get the hotkeys down, like, give me like an hour, because I haven't played this mode in like a month. Give me like an hour, and then things are going to speed up. But it's about as fast as any like turn-based strategy game. Like, to me, adventure mode is roughly the same speed as Battle Brothers, if not faster in a lot of points. Attack the frail doe rabbit. Let's strike you. Ooh. I can get an attack of opportunity if I scratch it in the lower body. Rabbit looks sick. I would too. I can get an attack of opportunity if I strike Helvet with my axe. And it's propelled away by the force of the blow. I'm going to just try and hit it in the left rear leg. And what's the attack of opportunity? They should just pin those at the top like they used to. And I'll kick it. What? Why did I kick my... Express my emotions, ask the listener to yield. Stop attacking me. Okay. I attacked the wrong thing because I wasn't looking at what the target was. That is my own fault. Why? Just stop it, please. Please. Please, please, please. Stop hostilities, please. You are knocked over backwards. If I die to my own mule, I'm going to be very sad. Attack the bunny. Attack it in the neck and punch it. And it died. All right, let's just fast travel a little bit so that... First, let's stand up. Movement speed. Sprint. Dying to a donkey. Oh, I mean, I'm not going to die to a donkey. It did knock me out. And number one, for the 1000th time, it's not a donkey. It's a mule. Jesus Christ, fans. Like, come on, guys. It's a mule. Have you never seen a mule before? All right, we're good now. One is a donkey. The other is a horse donkey. Pick rye leaf. Bubbly, 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 bubbly. Well, I mean, I don't think it's from Russia, so. No, I lost my mule. I mean, it's right there. What do you mean I lost it? It's just part horse. It's not a donkey, though. It's a mule. I'm well aware of what they are. Dad. My neighbors used to have them. Dude's tired. It's been a long day. It's probably nighttime, too. This seems like a good spot to camp. Actually, what time is it? It is evening. Let's just sleep for 8 hours. Yeah, I'm still sprinting? Oh, yeah, I'm still sprinting. Ah! Well, it's definitely, we're in a cold region, I think. Snowed. Let's jump to movement and go to walk and make a campfire. Interact. I've had so many people tell me that this doesn't work, by the way. Shift I, interact, click on the thing, click on this, heat it, and drink it. I've had so many people tell me that this doesn't work, which is absurd to me, because it absolutely does, to my knowledge. Pick that up. No, don't fill it. Heat it. That's what I need. You heat it, and drink it. Filled it with snow, added an extra piece into it. But yeah, I've had so many people tell me that that doesn't work. That, like, oh yeah, no, you can't do that. It's like, but, you absolutely can. Well, I mean, in fort mode, they sleep once every 3 weeks. It's possible they have temperature turned off. That's funny. That's very funny. Yeah, that would do it. You know, there's reasons I advise against that, even though it, like, on paper will make your game run better. Hold on a second. I need to go check something. I was hearing a weird noise, and it is hailing outside. It is suddenly hailing. So that's exciting. Also, I'm just going to turn the sounds up, because Fort mode's quite a bit louder than Adventure mode. All right. Reason stands up. Let's go find some more wildlife. That or travel a little bit. Also, chat room, you guys should tell me to save soon. What kind of region are we in? All hail the mighty hail balls? Ah, hail no. Exactly. Also, let me check something, actually, real quick. I'm going to run an ad break real quick and just save. I was going to run in a minute and a half anyway. Suddenly music kicks back in, and I'm not deaf, but I'm pretty deaf. But yes, they've added the crafting menu and the butchery menu. So the basic crafting and butchery stuff is now in, meaning modders can now go hog wild and add their variants to it. And also that means that adventure mode is playable for a lot of different animal people types. I think that's the right one. We'll see. And it stopped the hail. That was quick. You guys will see if that hail makes it to North Van. For now, it ain't. Yeah, I'm down in Surrey, so I'm pretty far from North Van. Heading to this temple, by the way. Let's zoom out a little bit. Can't believe they made Dwarf Fortress playable by fur. I mean, there's a very large contingent of furries who enjoy Dwarf Fort. How's the background music volume? Can you guys hear me over top of it? That is the only real concern there. As long as you guys can hear me and it's good volume-wise, we can roll. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. This is a pretty deep little... It's fun how quickly you can move like this. Oh, wow. My dude just, like, jumped. Slightly risky, actually. So I'm seeing a lot of detailed rock walls, but there's nothing actually in this area. So let's just look at some of these engravings. Superiorly designed image of Godin Gilt-Stokes. The dwarf and dwarves, Godin Gilt-Stokes is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the position of abbot of the Earthen Doctrine. Okay, so this is a temple to the Earthen Doctrine, then. Alright, we got ourselves a dice. Do we roll a die? I think we roll a die. The item is an image of Alice, Gulf Spries, the crested rock, the deity of oceans. Oh no, never mind. It is actually our deity. It's just a different religion for our deity, I think. Well, this is our god, so let's real quick start a conversation with my god, shall we? I'm gonna greet the listener. My name is Urist Fearcraft. I'm gonna ask about the surrounding area. Tell me about this area. Tell me what I can do. Inquire about any troubles. And I'm gonna ask for directions to, I don't know, somewhere. And I'm going to scroll down to the bottom and brag about my past violent acts. I've defeated many fearsome opponents, clearly. And now that we've had a great conversation with our good god, we're gonna say goodbye. I'm gonna pick up this dice after I look at it. Bituminous long, four-sided long die. That'd be really neat to have a dice made of coal. Chad, if you could have a dice made of any material, what material would it be? Four-sided long die made out of galena. I think we're gonna get the galena one. And we're gonna interact with it. Wish me luck, chat. Can I not roll it? Just tells me I can throw it. Okay, well, I will drop it then. We'll pick up the other one. So it should let me roll it. Am I missing a step, chat? Vibranium. You have amethyst dice? That's pretty cool. I used to know somebody with a set of D&D dice that were made of jade, iridium, or milk. You mean like milk quartz, or do you mean like literally milk? I have my weapon up right. I was thinking because I had a free hand that maybe I didn't need to put it away. Let's try this. Actually, let's just drop this one then. Oh, I see what I have out. I have my instrument in my other hand. I didn't want to put it on display. I wanted to put it away, like in my backpack. I will put it on my horse, or my mule then. Because I don't need this in my hand. This item into a container, put it on my mule. There we go. Let's grab this dice. Try interacting with it now. There we go. Now I can roll it. Lapis lazuli. Nah. Roll the dice to get cursed or to get a gift. The Galena four-sided long die shows the word spray. So what you're telling me is to pray. Got it. And I will drop the other dice. You only really get cursed if you start rolling it many times. If you just roll it once, you're generally okay. Can't even decide what material to use to build beds? I mean, what do you mean? What type of wood to build beds out of? Steel tables, man. Wait, hold on. I need to check something. I'm wondering, like, because abilities are in, can we push stuff over? Like, topple? Hold on, let me go look at that statue. Doesn't look like it. 70s spaghetti western. What's up, Dr. Linden? Can I spit on it? I'm not gonna go testing that. I was just curious if like toppling furniture was in. Also, it looks like the water melted, which is good. My backpack water hasn't melted just yet, though. Looking for random clusters of wild animals. I was afraid after experiencing trauma, but hey, you know, we're a dabbling bone carver now. I'm just going to add a thing to the Twitch stream. No weapons start, because that is something we did. What kind of building is just chairs? So building isn't in, okay? Building is not in yet, which isn't crafting. Crafting and building are two separate things. Crafting lets you make a basic weapon and sharp rocks, which also enables bone crafts. That's literally it. Which also enables butchery, so you can butcher animals and then take those, items from the butchered thing, and then you can, you can take the bones from the butchered thing and then make crafts out of it. That's it. The building menu. There was a building. Oh, the building I went through. Oh, that's the dining hall for the tavern. So monks go there to pray, basically, and then eat afterwards. The building menu lets you build huts out of trees that you've chopped down, basically. Looking for a more exciting area, because all these are calm. This area is very passive. So basically, I need to go up and around this tower and then straight left. As long as you're not taking a single action, time does not move. This game is turn-based, mate. It's like you could get up and leave and come back 4 days later and nothing will have changed if nobody pushed a button. Okay, so now we're in a swampy area that's wilderness. So my guy's a little hungry again. Also need to, I guess, head north to that little water source so that we can top off my water. I do have more on the donkey, mule, critter, pack animal, but I would prefer to keep my water skin fueled. Oh, was that a eagle? Got apple trees here. You have discovered the river. Okay. That was... Sometimes I question its, like, recommended route. I'm apparently in conflict, I assume, with said bird. I fill the water, and I'm going to drink the water. That is below. So where is this eagle? I'm assuming it's in the vicinity still. I'm not seeing it. You can see that Risen hungers for bird food. I mean, he's terrified while in conflict, I think you mean. But sure. And if by is hungry, do you mean running the fuck away trying to get to an eagle right now? Okay, there we go. They tend to just sort of take off. Let's sprint for a little bit. Chase after this eagle. And attack this eagle. Let's see, can I get a hit in on its wing or something? No attacks of opportunity. Let's go with the upper body and hack it. Oh. We bruised it. The longer we caught up. I mean, it's the Fat Eagle. Also, Fat Eagle is my my new punk band, by the way. It's like a fat seagull, but way cooler. You hack the fat eagle in the lower body from behind with your rock salt axe, and it is mostly cut away from the rest of the torso. I'm going to butcher it. And I'm going to get eagle fat. I mean, he has a lot of it. I'm going to grab his mangled bones, and I'm going to grab his fat laced with water. I'm going to grab the meat, and I'm going to put that meat onto my pack animal, and I'm going to do some bone carving. Let's just make some earrings. Because at least this one I killed. And, actually, no, I don't feel like making a figurine. Let's make a ring. I'll wear one of these earrings, and I will place the rest on you. Okay. Do you have to cook raw meat? No. You can't, anyway, so. It doesn't really matter. Also, let's check this. We're a dabbling bone carver. We're halfway to leveling up bone carver. Adequate tracker you just gain so frickin' quickly. It is ridiculous. I'm also still sprinting, I think, yeah. So let's just go down to a walk. See if I can't walk up to you. I'm gonna hit it in the neck, hack it with my axe. And it's having trouble breathing, but flying away. Can I attack it from down here? Wow, I can. You hack the eagle in the upper body from behind with your rock salt axe. Hack it again. The artery is opened by the attack, and the right ankle splits into gore. Is it still flying away? Okay, let's try to climb to it. Uh-oh. Hold. Oop. Okay, I fell out of the tree. Finish action. Come on, continue action. There we go. Now I can attack the eagle. No, don't shout to everybody. It's just capital A. I could just hit it in the neck. Oh. The neck was cloven asunder, and an artery has been opened by the attack. How are you not dead? I also love the progress bars. They are a great addition. I can get an attack of opportunity on the upper body if I kick it. And it's been struck down. I'm going to grab the corpse and climb back down. Let's pass to here. Okay, no. I guess in order to pass to here, I have to climb or jump, so. Pass to here. Continue action. Why doesn't it let me? Okay, it's probably because we're in conflict, technically. Whoa! My move's fine. Not dead. We improved tracking. We communed with our god. Doing okay. Apparently I click my tongue repeatedly when I'm annoyed. But let's butcher this mangled eagle corpse. So I'm going to grab its meat. I'm going to grab its bones, and I'm going to carve the bones. Let's just make some bracelets. Oops. Did I not grab the bones? Oh, I see. Come here, pony. Eagle meat, put on you. Remove bone, right? Yep. Right there. X, and then C. Let's make some bracelets, which are F, A, A. X, C, F, A, A. X, C, F, A, A. X, C, F, A, A. Skin a zombie. I mean, I would have to have read a certain book. But I think so. Although, maybe not because it's mangled. Like, I would need to be a necromancer for that to be a thing I could do. Which, I'm not. Because we're kind of a brand new adventurer just out beating up the local wildlife. Oh, you moved out of the way. Come back here. Just kind of hunting and making bone crafts and basically camping. Dwarf Fortress Edition. And, you know, making crafts that we can then sell at market, right? I did once have an undead neck that was like inchworming itself around Erdad, and it eventually died because a child kicked it. Dwarf in its natural habitat, top of a tree, kicking eagles in the head. Naturally. I mean, what else am I going to do? Oh, the combat descriptions in Dwarf Fortress are kind of brutal, which is funny because a lot of people are just like, oh, Dwarf Fortress would be rated AO. It's like, no, it wouldn't. Don't be goofy. Is it violent? Certainly. Would it be rated adults only? Absolutely not. It's like Legend of Zelda level violence. Like, you could write very violent descriptions of Legend of Zelda violence, too. I like how the nicest piece of clothing I have is my loincloth, which is encrusted with superior cut radiant cut white jades, by the way, and menaces with spikes of finely crafted hornblende. On the item is an image of a finely designed image of a forgotten beasts in eagle bone and is coated with water. I'm that dude that just spends way too much on his boxer shorts. What's the D ups? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, no, Karazuno. It's Boy Scouts Wilderness Survival. I don't see 5, like, creepy adults telling me what to do everywhere. It's nothing like Boy Scouts. Oh, also another thing I can do because it's the wilderness, and this is much easier to do because you can just, like, you know, buy an axe or make an axe for it. It's just hack the tree down. So instead of, like, this one's muscular. Instead of waiting for things to climb out of trees, assuming I'm not in a owned territory, so if it's not like within the region of a hillocks, a fortress, or a like an elven location, or I think there might be some reason where you can, like if you're hostile to them, but as long as I'm outside in the wilderness, I can just chop down any tree basically. It's an attack of opportunity here. If I strike it with my axe, that's good, and also the tree's falling now. Might have an image of a giant snake on a loincloth. I mean, it's a forgotten beast, right? It could be. I really hope it is. It's an image of giant anacondas. Let's hit it in the head. And it's dead. You attack the muscular eagle in the head from behind with your rock salt axe, and the injured part is cloven asunder. Let's butcher it. I'm just going to leave the stuff on the ground and just carve the bones. Yeah, that's it. And put this on you. Put this on you. Here's the thing. Yano, Karo, Zuno. For the vast majority of late game adventure mode stuff, I cannot give you an answer. And you want to know why? Because I have a couple hundred hours of time maybe in adventure mode. Most of it's very out of date. I haven't really played adventure mode since like 2015, 2016. Because when I started streaming Dwarf Fortress, nobody wanted to watch adventure mode. Literally, like 2/3 of my audience would tune out if I'd started streaming adventure mode. So I don't have that much in-depth late game knowledge of adventure mode. So you're better off looking up the wiki, because I have no idea what you're talking about. How do you know I stole that loincloth? It was stolen from the place I started. Maybe I owned that loincloth. Dwarves don't really have personal ownership, and it wasn't in somebody's bedroom. It was in a public space. I'll have you know. You don't like time. Don't look at how long ago 2014 was then. I'm also low-key looking for fish, because beating the shit out of fish in their natural habitat, meaning water, is hilarious to me. You're too tired for this shit. Morning! Let's go down this way. Actually, let's just look on the wider scale a little bit. Because I don't really want to actually fight any major threats until I have a new weapon. So I'm thinking we head towards this human town. Where is it? There it is. Judge Crowded. Let's head towards Judge Crowded, the human town. And see what we can find. See if they have any died. Sorry, sometimes names are just funny. Farmed clenches, late burns, comet joked, chain rush. Chain rush sounds like a tower defense game. Bait clench, bolt domain. Ooh. But yeah, I think we're just gonna head towards this human town, which is what, north-ish, and that'll probably give us some place that we can buy a weapon. I didn't kill the eagle. Momentum killed it with my axe. No, I killed it with my axe. Dingoes! It's just dingoes. How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna eat some donkey intestines. And I'm going to drink some water, and I'm going to run. The reason I'm going to run is I am drowsy. I will lose this fight. I think ghouls highly depend on what... Well, actually, hold on. We will step back a little bit. What is a ghoul depends highly on the lore and world you're talking about. I'm going to throw a rock at it, and I missed. Muscular dingo bites Risen. Risen's bleeding. Spinning rock salt hits it in the front leg, bruising it. I mean, if you're talking about like intelligent undead have different names of what they could be in every single world. Meaning, in one world, you might have intelligent undead called brute stalkers. In another world, you might have ones that are called ghouls. So if you're talking about like the blue, like turquoise color intelligent undead, the name of what they are changes from world to world. However, ghouls are a specific thing in Dwarf Fortress that are decidedly not zombies. In fact, most of them are living. They're just a type of night creature. Risen kicks the dingo in the body. All right, you're doing okay, Muley. You are bleeding, but how are they doing? You're bleeding. You're healthy. You're healthy. You know, I think we could maybe fight this. We'll be cautious, but... Point blank throw a rock at you. The spinning small rock strikes the dingo in the upper front leg, bruising the muscle. Let's strike this dingo. Can I get any attacks of opportunity? Exclamation points are attacks of opportunity. Let's go with the left rear leg. Think about it this way, Lyndon. It's kind of like Battle Brothers because you can have a full party. I think the combat is a lot better when you have the direction indicators because it makes the depth clearer and easier to parse at a glance. because direction of movement is very important in adventure mode combat. Think about it this way. It's a sandbox strategy RPG, and your goals are things that you naturally come up with while playing Fortress mode. As an example, this here adventure that I'm slowly training up, I'm going to run around in the forest for a bit, gather up enough gear that I can safely travel across the world. And then once I've done that, I want to go to my current fortress, which is the fortress that I've been spending time in, where there, I know for a fact, is an artifact spear and an artifact bone shield. I want to take both of those artifacts, get out, and then go on some adventures with those artifacts, go back with the artifacts, and then retire the dwarf. That is my goal. So I've already got like this little idea in my head of what I want to do with this character. But if you just go into adventure mode in an empty world that you've spent no time in, yeah, it's pretty difficult to find stuff to do, right? But it's a sandbox about building your own adventures, right? So if you go in with absolutely nothing to work with, yeah, it's pretty bland. Like, there's not a lot going on. But if you go into it in a world that you've already spent a good amount of time in, where you already know names and locations, and you've already seen characters coming and going, and you have a lot of named dwarves in the world already, there can absolutely be fun things to do. You recently found you, and you absolutely have no idea what's going on in this game or anything you do, but for some reason you really enjoy how you talk. Well, thank you. Happy plant. You're one of the many people who use me for ASMR sleepy times. You hack the muscular dingo in the left rear leg from behind with your rock salt axe, bruising the muscle. So this one is now regaining balance. This one is moving northeast. So the one that's regaining balance is probably this one, but what you'd be able to see normally is if the one that's moving northeast, if it's this one, there'd be arrows going like this way. If it's this one, there'd be arrows going this way, basically indicating the direction it's moving. So because this one's recovering from attacking me, it's probably this one that's regaining balance. So I'm going to go for the one that's regaining balance, because I want to continue to pummel it into the ground. And then let's go into here and just get the fairly solid hit on the front left paw. I attacked it, but I actually missed, so it was this one, because he jumped away. Whereas this one is still moving. Okay, so this is the one that's moving. I get an attack of opportunity on its neck if I strike it with my eagle meat. I guess I have eagle meat equipped, chat. Anyway, I hit it with the eagle meat and I bruised the muscle. I'm going to put that away now. All right, let's go for the one that's attacking me, because then I can dodge. Let's dodge west. It misses me. There's only one in range, so we're going to go for it. You do have to be very careful
Carnage.
with like who you decide to attack, because you
17 is
can
a prime
very easily
number.
just attack your friends. Wet slap.wav. More like steak slap.wav. Splat. Carnage, also 17 is a prime number. Well, thank you very much for the 17th month. That's a prime number, which means you need to remember to check your primes, chat. Thank you very much, seriously, for helping keep this weird channel funded. If you like the work that I do, just remember that the people with the skulls next to their name on Twitch and YouTube, and the people who subscribe on off-channel platforms such as Patreon, or soon to be my blog, you guys keep me funded. Also, if you're interested, check out my blog, !blog. You know, it's a pretty cool place. Twipped as well. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate you, dude. Let's hack it. You hack the muscular dingo in the right rear leg from behind with your rock salt axe, and the frail dingo is no longer stunned. I dodged out of the way of another one, and my mule is getting beat, but isn't bleeding, so I guess that's a good sign. I mean, his neck is dented. He's got some cuts, but like, he'll be okay. I'm actually going to jump in the direction of my mule and see if I can help. Do not alter actions. I land right in front of it. So now I can attack this dingo that's about to attack me. Or I could dodge, actually. Yeah, let's dodge. Let's dodge east. It misses me. I can get a attack of opportunity / easy strike on the top if I punch it. And I don't think it actually hit. But now we are both fighting this one dingo who's sitting in a no quarter situation. Let's just go for the square strike, and I'm going to go for a heavy hit on its neck, which which takes longer, but you hit the dingo in the head with a rock. Oh, I actually missed. Bruising the muscle, and the force bends the neck, tearing the fat and the upper spine's nervous tissue. Basically, I want to just pummel one into the ground to the point where it just dies. So that's recovering from attacking the dingo, attacking the mule. This one's attacking me. I'm going to... I wish I had parrying. I'm going to go for its front left paw and actually just... let's hack it. Hack it, and it bruised the muscle. Capital A. Recovering from attacking me. I'm going to go for the one that's recovering from attacking me. I can get a attack of opportunity on the upper body and kick it. Another thing about like game speed, I could play this a lot faster, but if I played it a lot faster, it would be much harder for chat to follow. So I'm kind of intentionally slowing down because like the muscle memory of this mode, like very easily allows you to like play kind of extremely fast. So I can get an attack of opportunity on its toe if I bite it. I'm going to bite him in the toe. I have bit the dingo in the third left front toe. In the third left front toe from the side, shattering the nail. I latch on firmly. I'm going to actually... Yeah, okay, this is the one. I'm going to wrestle using my front teeth. I'm going to shake him around by the teeth. I shake the dingo around by the teeth, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Okay, hold on. I have its toe in my teeth. Can I throw its toe? I can throw its toe. I'm going to throw its toe at it. The spinning dingo third left front toe strikes the dingo in the lower body. I threw it. I mean, maybe I spat it. What do attacks of opportunity do? It's like a guaranteed crit in XCOM, basically. A significantly higher chance to hit, and significantly higher chance to do damage. It's what the bump attacks try and go for when you just bump attack. We're in an ad break, so I'm gonna wait. I guess the music still doesn't play that frequently. Maybe I'm just imagining things because it seemed like it did when I was testing yesterday, but maybe I didn't run around long enough. Although maybe it's only when you go into named areas. Anyway. You've played too much XSpawn and no such thing as a guaranteed hit? Yeah, but you can get like attack of opportunities or like higher chances to hit. Those absolutely exist. You've kind of been taking it easy lately. Nothing wrong with taking it easy, dude. Over in the YouTube chat. Overwatch is probably more analogous. Yeah, I mean, kind of. I have a hard time calling things Overwatch because I feel like I'm calling them a shitty Blizzard shooter. I'm gonna go top off my coffee while the ad break runs. One sec. I now have an extra quarter cup of coffee. Yeah, it is kind of silence, isn't it? I might have to put the music on. I was kind of hoping that they'd worked on the music frequency, but I'll let it play with the in-game sounds for a little bit longer, but we'll see. Let's hit you in the right front leg. Actually, hold on. Am I hitting the right thing? Okay, so attacking the mule, recovering. I'm going to go for the top one because it's attacking my mule. I'm going to go for the right front leg. And I'm just going to hack it with my axe. I'm trying to train my axe skills. You hack the dingo in the right front leg from behind with your rock salt axe, bruising the muscle. Yeah, but I don't think the music frequency actually changes in adventure mode. But I mean, I'll make it slightly less frequent to see if that changes anything. Maybe it's an issue with it being the most frequent, but let's go attack it in the head and hack it. So I had to dodge and I missed. Recovering from attacking the mule. Ooh, I got multiple attacks of opportunity. What are my options? Left rear leg and right rear paw. Let's go left rear leg. What is the attack option? See, this is an attack of opportunity. So it's a simple hit, but it's slow, but very square on the back leg, but I still missed. Also, my mule charged the dingo, collided with it, and it was knocked backward, which is why I missed. So you're still attacking the dingo. The other one is lying down and currently standing up, which means I can probably get a pretty good hit in on it for free. There is an attack of opportunity here. It's on the right rear paw. What is? Strike it with the axe. Sure, we'll do that. Oh, I literally thought that my mule died for a second there, but hey, we took out one of the dingoes. We took out one of the dingoes, so a round of beers for that or something. You strike the frail dingo in their left rear paw with the side of your helve on the rock salt axe. I gotta say, if there's any kind of actual salt in this axe, that's gotta hurt. Cause like, first you're getting, hit with an axe. Second, you're getting hit with literal salt. Like, we're also a dabbling axe dwarf. Let's go for B and hack it. You attack the frail dingo from behind. Let's go for the one that's attacking me and hit it first. Let's hit it in the lower body and hack it.
Happy to sub. I also subbed on blind.com smiley face. Keep up the good work, friend.
Soon, the blindIRL.com will have a paid tiers as well. But I need to figure out exactly how I'm going to format that, how I'm going to communicate it. It's going to largely be the same as the Patreon. But, like, if you give me any amount of money on the blog, basically what's going to end up happening is you're going to get access to extended blog posts. And also the same features as Patreon, kind of coyly encouraging people to move over to that over Patreon. Should add shaving, like being able to shave the player beard. Maybe changing your hairstyle. I don't know about shaving. That seems not very dwarfy. Maybe if you're a human, you could shave. Chat room, can I get a round of beers for the Prime subscription? That I'm going to demand. I need to see at least 3 beers because that's a 9-month sub. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. One of them is stunned. We're probably going to go for that one. But I'm just going to go for the one that's attacking me. I can get a really good attack of opportunity on the neck if I punch it, which we're going to do. And it jumps away. Go figure. Solid little dodge. I'm going to go for the one that isn't attacking anything because the other one I think is about to get charged off the map. We can get an attack of opportunity if I punch it again. And my mule takes a bad bite. We're grouchy after eating the same old food. Wow, what a picky son of a... I think for non-dwarven characters, shaving would be a neat little addition, actually. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's go right front paw. Chat, I have a question. Do you guys prefer me using the mouse for control or the keyboard? Keyboard allows me to move faster, but I feel like the mouse is clearer. Because then you guys can see what I'm selecting, you know? Because if you guys prefer mouse, I'll just use the mouse. No preference from you? All right. You hack the dingo in the left front paw with your rock salt axe, bruising the muscle. Let's just do some bump attacks because we're kind of winning at this point. This will speed things up. Let's attack the one that's recovering. We dodge out of the way. Attack it from behind, shattering the bone. Oof. Move towards this one. There's like 3 here. The mule got another one. We'll attack the one that's attacking us. Dingo gives into pain. Going to attack the dingo that's beneath me. I'm going to hit it in the neck, and I'm going to hack it with my axe. An artery has been opened by the attack, and the injured part is cloven asunder, so it lost its neck. I'm going to hit the one that's regaining balance, hit it again in the neck, hack it. Thin dingo has been struck down. Then it's just this one left. So we have vanquished a band of dingoes. I think we should make some sort of craft out of one of them. And I'm going to go back to walking. I can't catch up with it. There it is. I hack it in the left rear paw. It's not a fair fight now. I do hope that Fortress mode gets the same combat animations, though. I think that we are... No, we're not in a martial trance. I thought we were in a martial trance. It seems like my mule is enraged, which also means he's probably pretty injured, actually. Just tired and vengeful. I'm going to butcher one of these. Let's find one that isn't. Let's just butcher the normalized dingo corpse. I'm going to grab the dingo meat. And I'm going to carve bone. Let's make a dingo bone bracelet. Oh, I'm going to also put the meat onto my pack mule. I'm going to pull out that bone again. Did I not pick it up? I guess I didn't pick it up. Let's just do an amulet. Dingo bone amulet. Dingo bone amulet. This is me literally just making crafts. All right, then we'll place them all onto here. Just holding them all in my hands, which is kind of funny. My coat is falling apart, probably from that fight mostly, if I had to bet. Part of the reason it's a good idea to have some sort of outer layers, because your clothing does get damaged pretty quickly. Oh. I had another toe in my teeth. Unrelated to the previous toe. All right. Also, it's raining now. It's no longer hailing, but it's raining. So there's that. I'm going to make a campfire. And I'm going to sleep for 8 hours. Bracelet seller. I'm going into battle, and I require your best brass knuckles. Let's eat some eagle meat. Drink some water. And let's see how we're thinking. Afraid after experiencing trauma. Getting a text from my neighbor. My neighbor sent her dog out to her mom's house so that her chihuahua wouldn't just go ballistic all day. And because it's the best/worst holiday of the year, which is fire alarm testing day, which has a habit of making dogs go ballistic. So she sent it off to her mom's house and apparently said she was going to take her out for a walk, and apparently is out on a walk. Now it's pelting rain outside. Welp. And you know, we had this well, the thing is, she, without outing what she does for a living, she works on phones. She basically works in customer service over the phone and works from home. So you kind of can't have a chihuahua going ballistic behind you. Like, as funny as that would be in a customer service setting, not great for, you know, the whole job thing. So, hey, chat, you guys might want to tell me to save soon. Well, I mean, I was powerful enough to make those bracelets. Fortunately. Keyboard is for Lead Haxer mode. I mean, Lead Haxer mode is literally just, I'll open up my, my OBS terminal and show that on screen. That's Lead Haxer mode, okay? Now that we're all in agreement, I'm going to click this game again. Wall hacks from definite wall. Well, I mean, actually, I probably would just get banned from any game that had the capability of having wall hacks. I will save the game. Super yappy and annoying as fuck. Yeah, I feel ya. Been there, done that. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Ooh, Bonesaw, by the way, if you're still in the chat, those are some nice tomato picks. Big, bushy, spherical fruits. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. I love all of the comments I'm getting on this YouTube short, which is like me trying to get the bodies out of there, and then them people just being like, can't you just, like, you know, plop a slab down for them and say call it? It's like, yeah, but my dwarves will see the dead bodies when they walk by. All right. Also, somebody just commented on something that I think is kind of interesting. I threw out the offhanded joke in my news video from today where I stated, I mean, it's better that people, you know, do this than go on to the Steam forums. And, well, because basically it's like more frequent patches make people... you know, less likely to be upset at the speed of the development of a game and be happier at the development of a game. And somebody just commented, well, people are just doing, like, saying dead game or whatever to farm Steam points. And I never even thought of that as a concept, and that just makes me kind of ill to think somebody would actually do that. It's like, I'm just going to go intentionally shit talk this game to farm points. Like, wow, okay. All bodies go into a trash and monster pit. You get a slab wherever it's convenient for you. Dead dwarf can't complain. Yes, but that entire... Okay, so if you smash a body or don't put it into a coffin, every single member of that dwarf's family and every single friend or acquaintance of that dwarf will get an unhappy moodlet that they had to witness the decay of a friend. Basically, if you have the ability to bury them, bury them. What's the state of the beta branch? I remained on the beta for a while. Should I get back to non-beta? Stay on the beta branch, even if you're just playing Fort mode. Because it's Fort mode is getting new, like, little tidbits every every update, basically. Okay, so they do in fact have a pretty good series of imports. What I want is weapons. Clothing, woven, clothing, leather clothing. What time of day is it? Am I tired? Yes. Okay, so let's eat some monkey brain. Let's drink some water. Let's eat some eagle meat. And actually, put water into my water skin? Maybe? I don't want to just put it in my backpack. Water's kind of heavy. Fill it with mud. Game, come on. I'll just drink some of it and then put it back onto the mule. Put the water on you. There you go. I don't know how he's carrying the water, but holy bears. Human says, hard work is a true sign of character. I'm gonna greet this grizzly bear. Say, my name is Urist Fearcraft. Change the subject. Ask the listener to join me. Join me on adventures, bear. Come with me. And then I will continue the conversation to say goodbye. Let's walk over to this bear. And claim the grizzly bear. Excellent. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Hey, chat. We have a grizzly. It's a pretty great. I'm just gonna spit. Can I spit down here? This location. You spit. I absolutely just spit down a drain. It's about as nice as you can be about spitting on something. I'm gonna go sleep in this corner, like a proper homeless dwarf. Oh yeah, no, those are sewers. Am I gonna go into the sewers? No, probably not. Free grizzly bear? Sorry, but there's just like a family of Peach Place lovebird monks. I'm gonna greet the listener. They're asking me why I'm not in church and why I'm sleeping outside. They say, hello, dwarf. I am Ido date language, and this servant of darkness greets you. Okay. They're monks to Ido Lothishol. I don't really know what that god is, but I'm just gonna ask about their profession. And they say that I am a peasant. Ask about the local ruler. The Incinerated Coalition of Scooping. The Incinerated Coalition of Scooping rules Judge Crowded and Engul Waybase's Baroness. I don't know anything else about them. Servant of Darkness, yeah, pretty much. How strong their hold is, and they say they do not feel challenged at all, although I don't think they ever feel challenged. I should give them a pet bear. I'm going to give them a grizzly bear. Thank you. I will take this excellent care of this majestic creature, and I'm going to go get me a new grizzly. Excuse me while I go steal another grizzly. And I will just, real quick, eat some eagle meat and go back over to you. And I love how you can just eat mud. No, that's disgusting. That's what I was thinking. I could drink my tears, but get water. Drink water. Place water. Place water on Risen. Bear steak dinner? I don't know. Can you just butcher animals that you claim? I don't think you can. Bone carver shop. Let's see if I can trade some of my crafts. Human bone carver, human bone carver. Is there a shopkeep or is it just bone carvers? It's just bone carvers. Also, they're all asleep. What time of day is it? Oh, it's the middle of the night. Okay, well, I guess that explains it. I'm just going to go wait for 2 hours. Wait for the sun to come up so things are waking up a little bit more. Also, seeing them sleeping is a good sign, because they weren't sleeping in the last version. It was last week that they had the ability for them to sleep. Mud is quite filling. It'll fill you once, that's for sure. I am Aircy, they say hello, Dwarf. I am Paint Visions. Exchange, give, or trade personal items. Please come closer. You have a silver slicing knife, which would be a nice upgrade over my axe. But I have no appraisal skill. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to get some of these bracelets. I'm going to ask for currency. Continue conversation, give, take, or barter. And I'm going to scroll down. I'm just going to go thunk, 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 thunk. Ask for currency. How much? How much do you think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bracelets are worth? Let's just ask for 30. What did I have in mind? 10 a pop, 60 to 100. Well, I've got more things to add in, so. Bracelets, eagle bone bracelets, eagle bone bracelets. And I should have something else, shouldn't I? Ring, ring. Okay, let's ask for currency. Let's ask for 70. Trade. Have yourself a deal. I mean, I can just make them super easy. None of these are Masterworks, just an FYI. None of these are Masterworks. Let's see if I actually got the currency for them. That's the real question now. You receive 11 silver coins. Okay. And a gold coin to conclude the transaction. So I now have some coins and a gold coin, which is kind of exciting in and of itself. But yeah, none of those were Masterworks, but some of them were like superior and higher quality, but they're very cheap, like bracelets. That's all that they are. Oh shit. There's a bookkeeper in here. Human merchants. This is just general exports. Let's see what the dwarf has. Start conversation. Greet the listener. His name is Kogan. Life is in a word, labor. Labor worshippers. All these labor supporters in these towns. God damn. Thought you saw the other symbols. You saw similar symbols, but they weren't Masterworks. I don't have enough skill to make Masterworks anyway. Give trade, exchange personal items. Got a decent amount of money on you. Let's see. Ask for permission to stay for the day. Where's the just barter menu? I mean, I know that, like, because these are all just personal items. Well, or rather, I just need to find a shopkeeper, I suppose. Because none of these people are actually shopkeepers. Say goodbye. Let's go speak with these merchants. Great listener. They say, hello, I am Amkish Cage Vise. That's a lot of stuff. Did you move? Yes, you did. Trade or settle debts. There we go. That's the one I want. Right, so yeah, it's literally just all crafts, basically. I don't really need crafts. I need an axe or something. Or a spear. Optimally a spear. Probably best to go back to fast traveling, actually. So a lot of these are just general import signs. Bone carvers, general imports. The Mirthful Vault, which I think is a tavern. General imports, bone carvers. So chat, I've got a question. How long do you guys think it's going to take for that next major update to get added in? Because Tarn said on the Bay 12 website that they're going to start working on the magic and like chosen stuff next for adventure mode. How long do you think it's going to take for that? Because this is the exact wording. How much can be crafted currently? Very, 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 very little. Crafting in adventure mode is extraordinarily basic. However, it's one of the most moddable and modded portions of adventure mode. Because what they say is the beta on Steam where we've been testing adventure mode conversion now has abilities, butchery, and crafting enabled. There are a few more menus to go, and we're also going to start on the magical stuff now. This should be reasonably fun. Because, like, the last update from KitFox basically said that Tarn was moving country. So I'm assuming that's either done now or mostly done. Oh, hey, the KitFox post is up. Beta 18 now with butchering. There is a few small fixes in there, but the only other remarkable note is that crafting is now available, but as your days of crafting. Let's see if KitFox has anything else to say. If you want other crafting options, we welcome you to try mods within moments. I'm sure Steam Workshop will have various new crafting ideas to explore. That's actually something I need to dig into, which will require generating new worlds, because like the literal second people start adding in mods for adventure mode is when I might start actually modding my game. Modding fortress mode, bit redundant. Modding adventure mode, pretty interesting. Let's just go to a tavern. I don't see like the Helmed Persuasion. So beasts will stop spamming flames? I don't think it's going to. I mean, the first thing that they're going to add is procedural liquids, right? Which is like basically enabling potions. Also, I should note that I gave one of these bears away, yet they're still here. A tall maceman. Let's start a conversation with the tall maceman, who's impatient with me. I say, hello. I am Urist Fearcraft, and they say, I am Burr Lakeless Prang. Okay. And I'm in an ad. Ask them why they're traveling. They say they're just out for a stroll. Mighty well armed for a stroll. Here's the thing. Everybody's saying 2 years. But have any of you guys read the blog posts of what they're saying, right? For it to be done? Certainly. But they're not doing arcs anymore, right? So instead of getting a big patch every 2 years, we get smaller patches with portions. And the first magic portion that they've said they're going to work on is healing potions and procedural liquids, which basically is going to allow us to have liquids that can cause syndromes and bottle them. And so you could have like a healing syndrome on a liquid that you could bring with you, stuff like that. And that's not going to take 2 years. If you really genuinely believe that that is going to take 2 years, then that's kind of amazing to me. But all of chat's saying 2 years. So I guess the next patch for Dwarf Fortress will be in 2 years, including the beta branch. That's completely unlikely to be true. Let's ask about the surrounding area. Is in the Field of Rulers. Quobub is Handy Polish is there. Who's that? Who is Handy Polish? Ask about somebody. You don't know Eric. Oh, I hit the wrong menu. Handy polish. That's what I need. I guess you don't know him. I love when they... let's ask about me. Jurist Fearcraft. Ask about me. You're a pleasure to speak with. Why, thank you. Goodbye. All right, let's move this way. See what else we can find. I know that people say that adventure mode runs poorly, but my God, it runs so much better than it used to. You'll never fully understand. Leather shop, general imports. Also hungry and thirsty, so I'll eat some eagle meat. And I'm just gonna grab the water. Drink the water. Put the water back on you. Snuggle nut? I mean, sometimes you just gotta snuggle that nut, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let's go back around to where that other tavern was. Drop down in here. Holy puppers. Okay. Is that the tavern? Nope, that's a leather shop. How about this? Is this the tavern? Doesn't look like it. I mean, could be. Whoa. The Goblin Doyen. Fancy-ass bows. What's in your inventory? 2 lovers. Bronze knife. Bunch of money. Not saying I'm going to kill this goblin, but you're legendary about something. You're an adequate boyer. What's a doyen? I have no idea. I assume it's related to a doily. My name is Eurus, and they say, hello, Dwarf. I'm Asno Wicked Maligned. Praise be to Einod Beach Coasts. I'm going to ask about their profession. Maybe we can figure out a little bit of what a doyen is. I kind of doubt it, but... I am a doyen. All right, time to Google doyen. What in the world is a doyen? A doyen is most respected or prominent person in a particular field. Bonesaw found the same thing as me, I guess. But they say that they were once a tavern keeper. I'm going to make a flattering remark first. And they say, you insult me with your flattery, but let's move on. Okay, well, I tried. Now they're negative attitude, impatient, and agitated. I'm going to try and calm them. I'm going to pacify and calm them. Try. Don't tell me how to calm myself. I have 2 grizzly bears. I'm going to do the logical thing, which is obviously try to do these oops, that's not the logical thing. That is claiming this site for myself. So I'm going to actually back out of that menu. I'm going to investigate or interrogate, because this will definitely make them less upset. I'm going to ask about their schemes and plots and persuade. I do not scheme, they say. Well, it's training for me, so I don't care. I'm going to ask you anyway. What else can I do? You're still confident, though. I'm going to ask about the listener's family. And they say, I had an aunt named Ago Weredmeyer. Uh-oh, that seems like a dangerous name to have. And in the early winter of 261, Ago began an apprenticeship under the dwarf Mebzith Bolted Top. Let's ask about available services or drinks. I don't work here. Okay, well then why... I could inquire about troubles. We've got beasts. Ooh. I am a hunter, after all. Ask about the beasts. Sometimes animals just get out of control. Growl depth is in the Bulbous Hills. Seek this place if you hunt Edom the Dingo. There's a normal-ass named Dingo. Is that the best you got? Sure, let's ask for directions there. Is far to the south and you receive a detailed description? Sweet. Might as well get a name of the thing. But the Dingo Edom Died of old age. Hold on a second. You're telling me to go kill a dingo, but they died? Enjoy your lunch, Amalfi. They died. King of Knolls, it's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing all right. Hope things are good. Go kill a dead dingo. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, maybe it's an undead dead dingo. There is a necromancer tower around that general area. Oh, shit. Am I a lord now? Hold on. Yep. I am lord. Because I accidentally claimed this place for myself. Well, geez. I really wish there was a "are you sure" on that option. I'm just going to flatter you because I think this is hysterical. Do not flatter me! This conversation is over! They're now mad at me. They're agitated and bold. I'm going to start a conversation with the goblin. And I'm going to greet the listener. They're going to be like, I must take my leave. I'm going to start a conversation with the goblin. And they say they must take their leave. I mean... Enraged at all enemies. I have 2 bears. You get the feeling he doesn't like me. Really? Ooh. I'm going to view this iron bow. It's an iron bow. It is decorated with finely crafted water buffalo bone and circled with bands of superior quality porcupine bone, and this object menaces with spikes of a finely crafted cow bone. I mean, what are you going to do? Stop me? Put that in my backpack. I'm going to try speaking with you again. Still enraged. I'm going to bypass greeting this time. I should give him the bow as a gift. I should ask to rest for a day is what I should do. I'm going to tell another joke. So the Forgotten Beast and the Forgotten Beast mistake my leave. I made a satisfying acquisition. Well, that's good. I feel like this was once a tavern and is no longer a tavern. I don't think you can make bolts or arrows. Yeah, you can make cabochons, crowns, bracelets, amulets, scepters, earrings, rings, and figurines. But here's the thing. Every single time you say, hey, Blind, can you make this in adventure mode? Or can you make that? The answer is almost always going to be probably not, with an asterisk. Because the answer is actually, yes, you absolutely fucking can. But in adventure mode, it requires mods. Adventure mode is like the least built portion of Dwarf Fortress, but it's the most moddable portion of Dwarf Fortress. Can you roll dice in adventure mode? Yeah, if you find dice, you can roll them. But I guess I don't really understand the purpose of that question. I'm going to mute the music because it's not playing. And I'm going to put on a playlist. Just to play the adventure mode soundtrack on repeat because we need something here because this is too little. And open, I guess. We'll open 2 separate applications. No, thank you. Let's just open VLC. Let me know how the volume level is, chat. Oh. I found a library. And get the Great Fire. Let's read the Great Fire. You read The Great Fire. Written on this item is a manual entitled The Great Fire. It concerns the classification of combustible materials. Unusual making maps. So you remember how earlier I said if my fire alarm starts going off, don't panic? That was my fire alarm. It's a 24-page manual entitled Unusual Making Maps. It concerns the process involved in making maps. It has a very serious tone. Overall, the prose is passable. Hopefully that wasn't too loud for you guys. I don't know. Or your PC throwing an error. Well, as long as it wasn't like deafeningly loud, we're good. Shadow clocks for everyone. Faction. This is gonna be a fun. This is gonna be a fun. Like I said earlier, it's the worst. At some point, it's gonna just become like comedic for you guys. I think we see humans. The truth. Come on, man. Explorations of animal diets, a humble offering to absence. It's on speaking volume. Well, that's not too bad then. As long... The truth about glue. I want to know the truth about glue, chat. It's a 37-page manual entitled The Truth About Glue, authored by Urest. It concerns the preparation and use of adhesive materials. There is. Yeah, no, definitely. I realize I could just steal a bunch of books, but I don't really have any reason to. I'm almost more just looking for Necronomicons. This is a really dirty ass... There's a dwarf here. Hello. Are you a librarian? High Counselor. Oh boy. It's good to know that there are stoned counselors everywhere. Brass eyes are round and she has it. And her hair is clean shaven. She has no health problems. I am underneath my grizzly bear. I'm gonna stand up. Start conversation. Let's greet you. DM you if I find a book about levers, okay? It's like a musical whistle going off. Got it. Okay. I am Lorbam. You are welcome in the Mindful Vault. Please be respectful of the materials. Praise be to Allah's Gulf Sprays, the Crested Rock. That is my god, which means we both worship the same god. Can I discuss the god? Value of this. I'm going to discuss the nuances of the value of fairness with this person. And they seem to agree. I say deal fairly, and they say truly. I'm going to... I guess I could ask for permission to rest, but you're impatient with me. Why is that? Let's ask about the listener's profession. I am High Counselor. I was once a butcher. So this is a higher ranking person in, like, human society, which is interesting. Let's ask about their family. I had an uncle named Saigon Clasp Phantom, and in the midstring of 192, Saigon became the sacred ore of the Crested denomination. I'm gonna ask about their parent or their family member, an uncle. I'm gonna ask about their uncle. It's always weird that, like, I can't ask them about a person that they just told me the name of. I guess I just don't understand how that system works. Let's ask them... I think that's just themselves. Yeah. High Counselor, I was once an astronomer. Okay, so they just must be like the Librarian then. Can I ride the bears? I think they're mountable. I can check. Tell a joke. Don't waste my time. Okay, well, I tried. They don't like my humor very much. Say goodbye. Now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to do the completely logical, normal thing that normal people do is I'm going to tell a story about my god. I don't know anything about my god. That's a damn shame. How about I dance in the Sienna styles? You do not have enough room to perform here. Okay, well then, in that case, I will simply sing like a normal person. I'm gonna sing, and I sang worms. Hold on. What's the instrument that you have? Rimtar. I'm going to get my instrument from you, and let's see if I can perform music and play something with that instrument. Is it P? Yes. Perform music. Well, that one will allow me to sing, so we'll just sing. People are going to come and go. People from outside heard us singing, and they are maybe coming inside to sing with us. Well, they sang for a little bit. There's some markets out there, which is where we're headed. And now we're singing. Honestly, like, just these random little side tangents and weird activities is what I enjoy about Adventure Mode. Because, like, it really lets you explore a portion of the game that you just don't see at all in Fortress Mode. And, like, all of this stuff is going on behind the scenes all the time, right? Were those ant people? Those were, in fact, ant people, yes. They could have been spider people, too. I didn't look at them too closely. What do you suppose that's all about? I mean... Huh. So the High Counselor makes a mockery of performing. I am singing well. I sang well. The High Counselor made a mockery. Frail Human became enraged because Frail Human Monks smashes him in the upper body. What did they... Okay, so they were ant people. Frail Human Monk says to the Grizzly Bear, "Greetings, my name is UCAP of Framed Drinkers. Everything is all right." He's talking to my Grizzly Bear. "My trust is earned, and not by many," says the fused-lobed, and then the monk scratches the grating voice human monk. So the two of them just got into a fight and just started beating each other. I conclude my performance, and fused-lobed ears clother says, "An unknown creature attacked an unknown creature. It was inevitable. Two people I don't know got into a fight." It's kind of funny. And then someone says, "I played and he sang Fates." I enjoyed that. So we read a bunch of books. We're still we're a novice bone carver now, by the way. We've leveled up in the bone carving. Competent fighter still. As that moves up, we'll just get better at fighting. Dabbling comedian, which is always good. Novice reader and a dabbling student. I wonder how I trained student. Maybe just reading? Huh. Fist fight at the library? Yeah. This is getting old. All right, let's just go around and peek in what's in their stuff. What do you guys have to trade? One bug that's been fixed now in this version that makes me very happy is in previous versions, if you'd go to a market like this and then leave and then come back, all of the bins would disappear and everything would just be like out on the ground. Now it appears that the bins stick around, which I really like. fantastic change. It's a pretty small change because it doesn't actually change anything, but gives a lot of like continuity and stuff that makes sense. Got a bunch of fisher berries. Gotta love fire testing. Yeah, skill progress is new. Stuff's all long and large, so I can't actually use it. But I'm just kind of scanning around to see if anybody has weapons for sale. I kind of doubt it. Probably gonna have to go to a dwarven fortress to get weapons, or a goblin location. But if, good news, they're only just up the, Reptile Man Metal Crafter. Holy crap, I haven't seen the Reptile Man face pictures yet. Look at that dude. Oh, that's great. That is fantastic. I'm gonna greet the listener. I say, hello, Dwarf. I'm Sickle Menwalk. Let's continue the conversation. Ask why they're traveling. Just out for a stroll because they're reptiles. More like snake slither instead of menwalk. Inquire about their profession. I'm a peasant, but it says you're a metal worker. I'm gonna jog and keep up with them. Hold on a second, chat. Done. I am done getting yelled at by, well, not yelled at, but screamed at by fire alarms. Also, someone over in the YouTube chat, Parthen Carpes? Parthenocarpi. Sup. Says, thanks as always. If you have time, can you explain a lesser known mechanics like woodcutting and making people good as axemen in the military? You mean in fortress mode? Woodcutting is pretty simple. There really isn't anything to explain there. You tell them to cut wood, and they cut wood. Just maybe don't clear cut very dense wood, because then you can have logs falling on people. And thank you for the $20. And also, making dwarves good as axemen in the military, don't make them woodcutters. Just tell them to equip axes in the equipment screen, and they will become axemen. Or X-Dwarfs. Dr. Linden, thank you very much for the Prime subscription for a 17th month as well. And chat rooms, both of them. Can we get a round of beers for both that resub, but also the $20 super chat? Thanks a lot. Cheers, man. Sparky, hello, by the way. The Reptile Man Metal Crafter, Soko, says, this has been the same ass ever. Same ass ever. Same ass ever. Ask about the local ruler. The college, I don't know anything about or care about them. Got injured woodcutting? Sounds like you were farming or cutting down densely packed trees. Just don't cut down densely packed trees. Because what can happen, Ildari? A tree that falls with wood doesn't damage anything. However, once the wood has fallen, if it falls again, it can damage something, right? So if a wood tree is chopped down and some of the wood lands in the branches of the tree next to it, a dwarf could be standing directly below a log, chop down a secondary tree, the log goes directly down and smashes their head and kills them, or injures them. So split apart. Don't clear cut. Clear cutting endangered. Just like in real life, branches can get caught in other trees. Split them up. And then if you see logs in trees, climb into the trees using stairs or ramps or whatever and get those logs out before you cut them down. It's just like real life. Dr. Linden, thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs. That is the first multi-pack of gift subs of the day. In fact, I think that might be the first gift, like any more than just like a singular gift sub. Scrolling down. Yep. It's the first pack of gift subs of the day. Thank you very much for helping keep up these, helping me get through these slow months of the summer. This is why you remind yourself that OSHA doesn't exist in Dwarf Fortress, which is why the player needs to enact safety rules if you care. Here's the thing, Pentho Carpes. Yes, if you have a legendary woodcutter, he's basically a legendary axeman. However, he won't have trained fighting, dodging, observation, wrestling, armor using, shield using, which are all of the skills that you need military for. So if you want a legendary axe dwarf, put them in the military and tell them to use an axe. Don't make them into an axe dwarf. Like you could also give them like wood cutting as a side skill, but if you want good dwarves in the military to use axes, just tell them to train in the military, because you will, 1, take a lot longer if you're chopping down trees. 2, you will need to have other skills to make them actually good at fighting. Like you could be a legendary spear dwarf, have no skills in fighting whatsoever, and walk in, get stabbed 4 times in the foot, lose a leg, lose a foot, lose your hand, and then drop your spear and die. Right? You need the dodging, you need the fighter skill, you need the other skills around the edge of that. It's not as simple as like train up axe and then have legendary axe dwarf that will win. No. You have to actually do your damnedest and try real hard to make up for the other deficiencies that dwarves have. Sorry, just a little ramble. Also, hi, Nightwell. What's up? And purple is Zoomy as well. Good morning. Okay. Nope, it's afternoon. Well, about other groups with a stake in the site. No fewer than 12 other groups have stakes in the site. I kind of want to see where this person works because they are a metalsmith. So because they're a metalsmith, I kind of want to follow them. So I think I'm going to end this conversation and just follow this group. Let's change the subject. Let's say goodbye. Also, can I ride the bears? Somebody asked earlier. Yes, I can. Yeah, but you can only lose a foot once, right? Well, I mean, not new, but that is one of the things the bot can do. I'm just out for a stroll, they say repeatedly. I bag your pardon? How do you put a pardon in a bag? You know, if you can make that work, Angel Greed, I will be impressed. Low skill slows you down with armor? Really? I thought that was related to strength, but fair enough. I believe it. Exactly, which is why I'm simply riding it like a horse and not riding it like Baldur's Gate. These are two very different types of riding, my friend. Like, the thing with adventure mode, if you actually look at my skills here, I'm a competent fighter and competent spear and marks dwarf, and adequate wrestler and dodger, and novice shield user and novice armor user. However, all of these skills down here, dabbling archer, dabbling observer, dabbling biter, striker, kicker, miscellaneous object user, these are the ones that'll actually make me strong in combat. Once all of these have reached adequate, that's what'll actually make me strong in combat. Well, this is clearly the central castle. But let's see where these lizards is heading. Oh, they're going this way. I'm always just like weirdly fascinated about games like this and like following characters to their like where they're headed to. It's like, all right, well, is this character just doing laps around the city or are they actually going somewhere? Like we just found a temple now. Ooh. Cody's shove plan. The image is an image of Cody's shove plan, the human and humans in white sand. They are refusing Cody. Cody is making a plaintive gesture. The artwork relates to the end of the membership of the human Cody in the ungodly denomination in 245. Just out for a stroll. Is there water falling down there? Pinfire Opal, statue of Timma. The human and humans surrounded Pinfire Opal. It's surrounded by the humans. The artwork relates to the election of the dwarf Timta, Ford Ocean, to the position of the holy urn of the ungodly denomination in 118. Probably long dead. Murders some criminals in there. Well, I mean, let's see where these lizards are headed. That's kind of what I want to do. I want to know where these guys are going. Because they're metal crafters who claim that they're peasants, and they say they're just out for a stroll. So if you're just out for a stroll, where exactly are you headed? Because like they could be a gang. They have quite a decent amount of money on them, but they're all like lasher metal crafters, which is interesting. This one's a spearman. I don't know if you guys find these types of systems interesting, but... Oh, chat, you guys should tell me to save. It's been a while, actually. You see, everybody thinks that sounds like a fun thing to do, but let me tell you, less than 40 dwarves is painfully slow. Less than that is so mind-numbingly boring that nothing will ever happen. So, why would you want to do that? Why would you want to intentionally play the game in possibly the most boring possible function? Like, I've done small-scale forts with like a dozen dwarves, but like they're painfully slow. Painfully slow. They're very small, the patch notes. Although look at the patch notes on the Bay 12 website, because there's some extra images there which are cool. Actually, I need to check the Bay 12 forums and see if there's patch notes there. I really hope that they're almost done with this nonsense. Port is up. Nope, okay, no actual official patch notes. It's just the stuff that Kit Fox posted. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't find that style of play entertaining. Dwarf Fortress doesn't really lend itself to that, right? Because all that becomes is just extreme micro. Like at that point, I'd rather build a fortress, abandon a fortress, and then try and live and survive in that fortress as adventurers. I think that's more interesting. Like I think going to an abandoned fortress as two adventurers and then spending time in that fortress, watching things come and go, visitors come and leave, and like trying to kill the creatures that live there or maybe destroyed the fortress. I think that's a lot more interesting as a concept than like trying to do that in fort mode. Well, here's the thing. Patch notes for Dwarf Fortress are terrible. Like genuinely, like if you want me to be critical about Dwarf Fortress, their patch notes are awful. Their patch notes need to be better. Because there's never any mention of like half the shit that's in patches for Dwarf Fort. Where did these guys go? They're just hanging out by the dogs. They're just chatting. They're talking about that human that got into a fight. The muscular human clother to the sunken-eyes human clother. I'm going to the tavern. There's also pile of amphibian men right there. There's like a gang back here or something. The amphibian man says to the dog, and the elf said, "Are you going to eat that?" And they're talking to the dogs. See, here's the thing. I can absolutely do that kind of playthrough and get to know the dwarves. But if you want the game to move at a slower pace than it already moves at, okay, I can understand why you would enjoy that style of gameplay. I don't understand why anybody would play the game that way. But then again, there's things that I do that people don't understand how I would play it the way I do, so... Play the game in ways that you enjoy it. If I do a small-scale fort, you also need to remember that every single time somebody new comes into the chat, they ask why there's so few dwarves. I was even getting that in the last fort, which I already found a little bit slow. I found I did a really good job of getting, at least myself, to know the different types of dwarves that were in the fort. But the majority of the time I spent in Spirit Home was like, a lot of what I was doing was shifting jobs from one job to another and microing a lot of dwarves because you have so many, that's where the markets are. Because you have so much time that you're spending microing stuff, you're not really getting to do interesting things, and also a lot of the time, stuff's just gonna get stagnant because half the time you're just gonna be waiting for things. So yeah, I don't know. It's not, at least from my perspective, it's not what Dwarf Fortress lends itself to. It's like, can you play it that way? Sure. Is it gonna be the most interesting experience for the player? What do you mean? It's a problem if you go too deep at times. But for clarity here, I had a fortress that started as a population of 15 and then eventually moved up to a population of 30 that I kept alive for 500 years. I can tell you pretty clear and nuanced opinions as to the positives and negatives of small-scale long-term forts, with the goal of getting to know people. The positives are you really get to know your dwarves. The negatives are almost everything else. Fights have to be done at a distance because you can't fight in close quarters combat, making the combat, while initially exciting because you get to, dump lava on things or whatnot, very quickly you kind of get bored of that and it ceases to be as exciting. So if you go from, being used to a certain type of gameplay or a certain speed of combat and then suddenly losing that entirely, that kind of sucks. Here's the thing though. In my opinion, if your goal is to get to know the dwarves, the best way to do that, at least from my perspective and my gameplay style, is you name a couple of dwarves and treat them like main characters. And when I say treat them like main characters, I mean, like, name one or two dwarves and follow those dwarves constantly. Let everybody else get the minutia done, and you can still get to know those dwarves. As long as, like, it's something I'd be more interested in doing outside of, like, the idea of, like, just having two dwarves primarily, would be have a fortress of, like, 6 dwarves, okay, let's just say. 6 dwarves, two married couples, and 2 kids. Lock them in a separate area of the fortress underground, while the rest of the fortress is just automated, right? And then those 6 dwarves could, like, build a different fortress underground or something. Like, that could be kind of fun, right? Or, like, maybe find a vampire and then, like, seclude that vampire and then occasionally throw a food in for it or whatever. Like, that kind of thing to me is fun, but, like, having a population of just, like, 10 dwarves, nah, fuck that. Especially because then, like, if you want any kind of interesting interactions with enemies or anything, you'd have to, like, bring in... You'd have to, like, change the raid proximity stuff, and you'd have to completely shift all your settings, and it's like... I don't know. Sure, Brugan. I mean, I name them after people in chat, but I'm in a unique situation where I can do that, right? Where you have a slave in a normal quarter? Well, that's very undwarfy. Please do check the Dwarven ethics. Dwarves believe that slaves is a capital offense, and all of those dwarves would be exiled and perpetrated and murdered to death by the home faction if they were considering committing such a horrific crime against all dwarven goals and aspects of life. So I take great offense at the fact that you even suggested such a thing as slaves. I'm joking, but still not very dwarfy. Where the hell am I? Oh, okay. So I did find a bowyer's shop. So somebody's... Actually, if I could get into that bowyer's shop, I might be able to get... There is a naked dwarf up here. Why are you naked? I mean, actually... I wonder. Use all held palace. The servant of death greets you. I'm gonna ask them about themselves. Ask to join the cruel deeps. UZOL. Well, they don't have any rumors about themselves. Sure. I'll spud some random rumors. Yeah, I'm gonna accuse them of being a night creature. It says madness, calm yourself? Well, maybe they just have no culture. I'm gonna try and interrogate them? Where is that? Interrogate or investigate. Schemes or plots? Persuade. I do not scheme. Well, then why are you naked? It's a lot of food. What do you have on this? It's just leather workers again. Where is the bowyer? Is that the bowyer? There it is. Let's see if I can chat with you. Get their name. Well, you got nothing to trade or barter. Maybe I gotta go to the other end or find the merchant who lives in here. Human bowyer, 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 bowyer. I was kind of hoping they'd have arrows or something, but it seems like they're kind of broke. Yep. I mean, it's the in-game soundtrack, but it's just playing in a playlist. Oh, luck. That's unfortunate. Bro may be memeing? Who? I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about when you were just like, bro, maybe this. It's like, you guys talk weird. If you guys are making me feel old. I love how General Imports is just like bone jewelry. Kind of amused by that. Big ol' thing. No scepters. All right, well, let's see what else is around we could go do. There's a bronze colossus there. Really wish there was just like a goblin camp close by. Bet you I could go fight a minotaur. I do have 2 bears. I was gonna say that's definitely a mistake, the thing that you just typed in, unless you intended that, which is funny. Yeah, we're gonna go kill a minotaur. Because I just need a weapon, and anything that can help me get a weapon is good. And minotaur may have weapon. We're gonna have to camp at least one night. Which other games have songs written in its in-games, in the in-games language? Good question, I don't know. There's gotta be other ones. I think, well, I mean, no, Nuclear Throne does. By that I mean it has music written in gunshots. Actually, hold on, where's the, okay, let's just run north. Surprise Eagle. I'm gonna drink the water from below, and I'm going to interact with my water skin. I'm gonna fill it. I'm also going to put my Rimtar in my backpack and then go beat the shit out of this eagle. I'm gonna hit it in the lower body and punch it. And I think my grizzly bear immediately killed it. Move a little closer. Sleep for 8 hours. True. Yeah. There you go. Right, Suki. You make a valid point, however boring that point is. Actually, didn't Golem have an Elvish DLC? Like, you could make all of the in-game, like, what's the word? We're gonna fill you with snow first. You could make all of the in-game sounds and music in it. There we go. Let's fill this up with snow. Did I just set the ground on fire? I think I did. Fill with snow and then heat it. Let's fill with it again. Okay, so now it's full. Golem. Well, here's the thing. A lot of people did know about that stuff in Golem because they charged money for it. It was like a day one DLC. It was like the Elvish translation for the game or something. So a lot of people know about it because people were mercilessly mocking it. Dialogue? Not really, but the thing that I'm looking for actually is I need to go use the toilet, apparently. Can pay money to have Golem say my precious. What? I don't think you need to pay money to do that. I think you just need to go to the video file on your computer and then just like rip it out of the movie. All right, so it's directly east. Let's walk east. And by that I mean ride this grizzly bear east. Why do you have to pay money to do that, though? I don't understand why money must be paid for that. I think my other grizzly bear just ran off. Just gonna wait for 1 hour. Okay, you came back. So we're going to a... Also, this is interesting. These stairs go up. Oh, that's kind of neat. There's the actual doorway. So this is a labyrinth, which is going to have a Minotaur in it somewhere. So I'm just going to take left turns. I'm going to always take left. First left. Every first left. Because these can get rather large. As we hunt for the Minotaur. Which also have really good stealth skills, so he's probably stealth and probably invisible. I'll eat you whole, he says. Well, I guess we found the Minotaur. So what do you think, chat? Do we got this, yes or no? That face, I really, really, really like the icons. Like, I really like the icons. Everybody's like, they have huge boobs. You know, I don't think those look like boobs. Because literally every Mega Beast, from what I can tell, has like a similar chest profile. And everybody's like, why do they have such big tits? Everybody's talking about their tits. It's like, have you never seen somebody with muscles before? There won't be much room to dodge. I'm gonna try and kite him outside though. Like, have you literally never seen somebody with like thick pecs? Because that's literally all it is. It's just pecs. Pectorals. Your wife has assured you that big pecs count as boobs. Maybe this is like single live alone man kind of thing. It's like, I don't understand your guys' sense of humor because I don't find it funny. All right, I'm not lost yet, but getting there. I'm gonna backtrack to outside. I'll grind you into porridge. He's like threatening me from a distance. It's fine. Can I wait? I'm just gonna wait an hour, see if it comes out. Starts yelling shit at you in the maze. Oh, definitely. Not actually in combat. Hey, fuck you, Minotaur. I wonder if I can, My name is Urist Fearcraft. I'm going to talk about several days ago when my mule attacked a rabbit. Let's try this way. Okay, well, that's empty. I'll eat you whole, he says. Join me on adventures. I come in peace. And if you don't let me stay in peace, then you will leave in pieces. Gotta say that Minotaurs and their mazes are kind of fun. Udders, man? Yeah, they would have udders. Yeah, it would be in the middle of their gut, wouldn't it? That might narrow it down. So, something else that's unfinished that may actually be in the ASCII mode. Let's see. is you can see these? These are exclamation points that go off whenever something is shouting. So those M's are Minotaur's movements. So now I can see the Minotaur. It's behind us. In fact, it looks like it's in combat with one of my bears. Because that's it, I think. Oh, nope, that's my mule. Never mind. But when the Minotaur shouts on this screen, I should be able to see it temporarily. And also those grayed out areas are areas that... Oh, see, there he is. He's down here. Make sense? So it's a system that like hasn't been implemented into the graphical version yet. So let's jump back into ASCII for a second and see where we're at. See, he's like pretty far away. But now I can move towards him. But now we know that he's in this general vicinity, right? Does that make sense? Mules, Minotaurs, same thing. They're both a letter M. One's just blinking. Not to be confused with Metroid. He could also be outside. Like, he could literally be above ground. Like, let's check where he is again. Okay, so he's up here. Up towards the blue exclamation points, which are closer. I mean, that's what I was trying to do. Can I greet the listener again? Continue shouting. Oh. I'm talking to my bear. Could talk with my god, or I could bypass greeting. I'm gonna brag about my violent attacks. I have taken down one eagle. Good for me. Ah, found him. All right, so stop action. Good night, Tolkien. You sleep well. Let's see. I do still have some rocks left. Let's throw a rock at him. And I dropped it, and he screams, I must withdraw. I'm gonna jump off my bear. Standing up. There you are. I'll throw a small rock at him. I didn't throw it far enough. Good on me. Cowardly cow. Talks rubbish, sees grizzly bear, screams, runs away. I throw the small rock at him. Spinning rock misses him. I will eat you whole when you see his two bears and a mule. I must withdraw. So I think he's actually cornered now. Can I get any attacks of opportunity? No. Well, we will wait until the ad is done because we got 30 seconds left on the ad. Actually, I need to look at him. Do you have any items equipped? No, he doesn't. He's an accomplished knife user. Grandmaster Observer, so he's very observant. So I'm actually going to back up. I want my bears to get into the fight a little bit. But yeah, standard tough guy. Check, can I get a big round of beers for good luck? Humans can dig down slightly, but they can't dig through stone. Toro Taurus. But if you want to just dig through walls, there's a DF hack strip, Jack Manny, called Adventure Fort, which makes all the skills in Fortress mode available and usable in Adventure mode. Adventure mode is the only place in Dwarf Fortress you'll see me actively recommending some mods. Although I don't know if Adventure Fort works. But I do need to make a video about that at some point. Let's just go down to walking from jogging. Actually, can I throw some silver coins at you? Misses the Minotaur. And then he immediately goes into stealth. And my grizzly bear misses the Minotaur. My grizzly bear scratches the Minotaur in the left ear from behind, and the severed part sails off in an arc. My mule stands up. The muscular grizzly bear bites the Minotaur in the lower body from behind, tearing the muscle and bruising the kidney. So he's lost an ear. Let's see what we can do. Absolutely no attacks of opportunity, so I will hack him, or try to. I'm actually curious about something. He's bleeding and tired. He's attacking my grizzly bear, which means he's stopped moving, which means I can actually get some hits on him. I go for his right hand and hack at him. You hack at the Minotaur in the right hand with your rock salt axe, bruising the muscle. It's not great of an axe, but hey. Here's the thing, right? While the thing that you're asking about and talking about, Idalery, is something that the community has been doing on the forums as long as Dwarf Fortress has existed, right? So that exact thing that you're talking about, like save templates and like pre-packaged versions of Dwarf Fortress that come with a bunch of mods pre-installed and like designed, fan-made, I guess, ways of playing the game. There's dozens of those. So I'm gonna try and move directly to the. Actually, let's see. Can I just dodge to the right? Let's dodge east. But seriously though, like a lot of that stuff already exists. It's just not on Steam because the people that are that into Dwarf Fortress to be doing that sort of thing aren't like are not posting their stuff on Steam. They're posting it on the Bay 12 forums. Not with all the new Steam mods. I hate to break it to you. A very large majority of those mods aren't new. Some of them are. Most of them aren't. Or they're rough, identical equivalents of old mods. Like, I look at the Steam, like, workshop, and it's like, oh yeah, okay, I know that one, I know that one, I know that one, I know that one. Oh, that's new, but it's almost the same as this other one. And you need to realize that, right? Like, they might be new, as in posted in a different place, but that doesn't necessarily make them actually new. They might be packaged in a nicer format, like have nicer looking cover art and stuff. And the sprites are probably new. But, you know, like that mod that adds harpies, not new. Just as an example. I don't know about that dimensionality. They don't have to be new if they work in help. Yeah, sure. Fair. Those are new? Well, obviously the graphical mods are new, but those don't do anything. And I know that, like, you'll be like, oh yeah, well, they make all these things visible. Certainly, but it's not doing anything. It's just adding visual clutter and changing the visual style of the game, which isn't new. People have been doing that as long as the game has existed, except by building their own, like, tile sets from the ground up. So, I stand by my statement. There is also that. DF Hack can remember your mod lists. Basically, for Dwarf Fortress, I don't recommend modding it in almost all situations, with the exception of Adventure Mode. Like, genuinely, I don't recommend modding Fort Mode, because all that modding Dwarf Fort does is it adds more potential crashes, and it adds flavor that is different. But it doesn't actually change the game mechanically at all. It's still the same world gen, it's still the under the hood mechanics, it's still all that. It's all the same as before, yeah, eight dimensionality. So as long as you're in the beta branch, everything should just be updated. Yeah, no, I mean, DF Hack is, it's like third-party script injection, right? But like, I'm not the person to talk to about modding Dwarf Fortress, because genuinely I believe that what people want from mods is not possible in Dwarf Fortress, and what Dwarf Fortress can do with mods is a bit redundant for the way a lot of people play the game. Especially considering, you know, this game is fully playable without graphics, so like, why do you need more visual clutter? Let's move up, because he's withdrawing. My bears are doing a lot to keep us safe here. The grizzly bear latches on firmly after biting it. Let's actually throw the rock at it, get some more throwing experience. Spinning a rock hits it in the body, bruising it. I'm gonna move north so that I can move quicker. Grizzly bear bites it. Because to me, like, this game is, like, Dwarf Fort, like, to bounce off what you just said, David died. Davey died, I think is how I would say that. Or David died, one of the two. The thing that makes Dwarf Fortress interesting is its mechanical complexity. Modding it can change the characters that are put into the clockwork system, but if you put a bronze gear into a wooden clock that's the same size gear, it's still a gear that's the same size. It might look shiny, but it's still the same gear, right? If you swap out the lighting of your computer from purple lighting to blue lighting, it's still lighting. It's just a different flavor. So feel free to change the flavor to whatever the hell you like, but for me, it's a bit redundant because it's just flavor. That's the first thing. If you're running into crashes, if you happen to be on Linux, then play with Proton. If you're getting tons of crashes on Linux, play with Proton. Just play it in Proton and it'll run just fine. I actually get literally zero performance difference between Proton and native too. But it's an issue with audio drivers if you're playing on Linux. But yeah, that's just me. When it comes to adventure mode, however, a lot of the mechanics that could make adventure mode a much more interesting roleplay experience are not available by default. And that's partially by design, and also partially because if you want that kind of more janky, unfinished, weird, busted experience, you can use DF Hack to enable a lot of that stuff. Anyway, Minotaur is on the ground now. But he'll just turn to his magic. Yeah, and he does, generally. It sometimes takes a bit, but when he gets to it, he definitely does his magic. My bears are biting it. I'm going for its neck. Let's go for the head. Let's strike it with the base of my axe. So bonk like that. I struck the Minotaur in the side with the helve of your rock salt axe, bruising the muscle, pulling the neck. My bears are biting it. I'm going to wrestle. I'm going to grab him with my lower arm, maybe. Grab him in the neck. Can I do a takedown or something? Oops, no. I want to wrestle. Wrestle using my arm. Oh, can't do anything. Let's just bite him. Let's bite him in the neck. Which should be at the bottom. Yeah, like if you need to, like the difference between modding Fortress mode and modding Adventure mode. Fortress mode, you could add, I don't know, beaver people as a playable race as default, right? Doesn't really change the game at all, but you're beavers now. However, in adventure mode, you could add powers like able to shoot fire out of your hands, the ability to fly around on a cloud, become Goku, Super Saiyan Falcon Punch some dude so hard he flies across the map. You know, like, which Putnam made. Putnam made that mod. There's a lot more weird shit that you can do with the systems in Dwarf Fortress that for adventure mode that you can't do in Fortress mode. You can drastically change the gameplay of adventure mode, whereas you can't drastically change the gameplay of Fortress mode. Putnam made a Dragon Ball mod and a Skyrim mod and a Homestuck mod, none of which will ever get updated because the game has changed so much and she works on the game full-time now. So somebody else would have to do it. Let's just hack it with my axe. I'm just going to bump attack him because he's on the ground. You shake him around. Oh, wow. I'm shaking him around by the neck. Okay, well, that's good. So I can just keep wrestling with you then? Yep, wrestling with my teeth on his neck. Shake. Oh, he bled to death. I don't think I can butcher this, can I? Oh, wow, I can. That's a little dark. Ooh. I should take his horn. How'd I get my bears? I claimed them in a human city and they followed me. Also, I think that this Minotaur that we just killed, Whammy, I'm pretty sure this person is related to another Minotaur that attacked us. Can I... Well, first off, I'm gonna pet my pets. Oh, I can't do it repeatedly. You guys doing okay? You're good? How about you? You're good? Also, one of my grizzly bears got a name, probably because it just got the kill. So it's Nestled Azure is now their name. Let's just leave that on repeat. Novice thrower. Well, that's good. We're almost a novice axe dwarf. So let's see. Carve bone. I was curious if I could carve the horn, but... Oh, okay, so I don't think I can actually, hold on, what's in my hands? Okay, so this I need to put into my inventory. Place you on my pack mule. I'm gonna remove the bones. And then X, C, ring. Oh, okay. I can't make any crafts out of it. But, can I eat Minotaur liver? Nope. I also can't eat it. So I can butcher it, but I can't eat it, which is interesting. I guess I just, like... I guess I'm locked under Dwarven ethics. Which makes sense. You missed it? Well, that's unfortunate. Let's turn the graphics off so I have memory. And also, I realize I'm playing in ASCII, but that's because it does make it easier to find the exit. Huh. There's my coin. Just wondering where that ended up. There we go. That's the direction I need to head. There is construction. It's just not in yet. It's like butchering up until recently, right? Because there's this menu, build. If you look at part 4 of the edited stream I did of an older version of Adventure Mode a couple months ago, dimensionality, we'll see you later. Take care of yourself. There's this screen, which is right behind my camera right now, which is build. Build lets you chop down trees and spend like actual days and weeks in-game building constructions, and I think you can make a Boyer's shop and craft things, but I might also be vastly misremembering and remembering a lot. But you can map history only available. Yeah, memory skill only works in ASCII. So if you're trying to get out of a dungeon, swap over to ASCII and squint at it because it makes it a lot easier to get out of a place. I'm gonna start a conversation with my god. And I'm gonna scroll down and I'm going to... I didn't kill it. Brag about my violent attacks. Taking down 2 eagles. Yeah, I'm so proud of myself. Specific incident or rumor. Which whammy knife dash, special incineration attacked nestled azure. Talking about my bear fighting with that creature. Anniversary? What anniversary? Fraga. I've got no idea what anniversary you are speaking of. My bear is covered in blood. So... Sweet. Yeah, but anniversary of what? Alright, is there any dwarven fortresses close by? Tongsmith is there. Human fort. But yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, but hi, Fraga. Of Doom. That's what I thought, Warthogs, but I was curious if that had changed. You can re-enable cannibalism with literally 1 line of text in the INI files. You literally just go change the ethics. You can get instructions on how to do it in the wiki and it still works. And that changes it for both Fortress and Adventure modes. What's this right there? It's a human fort. The Inconvenient Child. What a name. But also Bobtron, it's good to see you. How are you doing on this fine day? Thankfully, my fire alarm testing is done. So I no longer need to listen to fire alarms going off constantly. Yeah, I was mostly just surprised that it let me butcher it to begin with. Which is why I was curious if it would let me eat it, but clearly not. Spending a whole day running. Running, and running. Okay, so there is Dash Rope, the Dwarven Fortress. And there she is. Could still sell some of the bits. Well, I grabbed some of its bits. That sounded bad. You know what I meant, I think. I'm gonna drink some water. Eat the eagle meat. Drink some water. And eat the eagle meat. I'm gonna go to you. Put the water into my backpack. I'm just gonna sleep for 8 hours. Crafting and butchery do in fact work now, Devil Dawn, yes. I have a video on it that I put up this morning if you want to watch that, or you could just see that this menu now works. Let's capital I. Oh. Capital I, gotta heat the water. Drink the water. Drink the water. Put the water onto my pack mule. And let's get monkey meat, circa 3 from you. Monkey meat and monkey meat. Never got the hang of adventure mode then? Well, maybe just watch for a bit before you jump over. Although you should be playing on the experimental branch because you're getting all kinds of new features for like small things, a lot of like images and stuff and art in Fortress mode that you won't have if you're playing on the default main branch. Okay, so directly south is where we need to head to get to this dwarven fort. I think we found it. Put my axe away. God, I cannot get over how well it runs as it crashes. So did we save before we killed the Minotaur? I think we did. Trying to remember when we saved last. Just remember that Noida is a very different game, like you stated, and it's very different the way it works. Well, cool. I think I will go to that Dwarven Fortress first. Oh, of course. I mean, it's unstable, and you also need to remember I'm playing in Proton, too. Noida, translated from Finnish, means witch. So yes, it is indeed a Finnish game. And also a game that I fucking hate. I wish that was a different type of game. That game makes me sad. Yeah, Noida is made by Finnish people, yes. Also the same people as, what's the name of that game? Baba Is You. Same person. Well, same director, I guess. Okay, so we will eat, drink, and sleep, and then I will save is what I will do. That sucks that I'm now in a version where I didn't kill the Minotaur, but it's fine. We can go do that later. It's not a huge deal. Finally able to log into Twitch and say hi after lurking for way too long on YouTube. But matter of fact, you're watching the Fire Orb these days on the Xbox channel. Well, there you go. Best Finnish indie since My Summer Car. Sure. I also don't like My Summer Car, but... water, drink the water. Eat the meat, and eat the meat. Certainly most successful finish in indies. Instead of my animals killing it, yeah. It's probably not the worst outcome, actually. All right, let's save. I'm not the biggest fan of how the progression of that game works. I'm not the biggest fan of the fact that it calls itself a roguelike, and I'm not the biggest fan of the fact that individual pixels can kill you in a real-time game, which basically means I will never be able to play it functionally, and it sucks. I suppose. I feel this way about a lot of games like this, Ildari, which is like any game that uses physics as a frustration mechanic, I don't want to play. I feel the exact same way about My Summer Car as I do about Viscera Cleanup Detail. I'm going to reiterate this for the umptillionth time. Pizzicato. The only crafting that is currently available in adventure mode is bone crafting. It's the only crafting that's ever been available outside of, I think, being able to make bows and arrows or wooden bolts at a bowyer's shop in the building mode. There is no real crafting. What crafting enables is butchery and bone crafting, which allows you to satisfy the crafting need for your dwarf or character or whatever you're playing. And then everything else is mods. It enables the mod support for adventure mode, basically. Also, I have a feeling I'm going to be answering this question every day for the next 5 years or something. Also, I think I just loaded Fire Orb. Gets you the Carpenter's Workshop, not Boyer's? Okay, so it lets you build furniture then. So I am misremembering. Does trading work yet in adventure mode? Yeah, they added trading 2 patches ago. Yeah, I think it was beta 14. Might have been 15. But yes, bartering, trading, buying, selling, that stuff all works. In fact, we've done a bit of that today. I sold some rings. I like this sentence because I think it's nonsensical. I hate what people call roguelikes this decade. Balatro, all question marks. Balatro's a card game. Like, it's a deck builder. How is this a question? Stating the name all caps of a thing does not actually make it a question. I'm in an ad break now, which sucks. But no, I have absolutely no interest in Balatro. You can play that game all you want, though. Need to have a crafting command. Yes, crafting enabled, only butchering and napping, bone crafting, mod support. But people will still ask. It doesn't change the fact that people will still ask. No, it's not. Balatro's not a roguelike. Balatro is a card game. You have to be intrinsically like Rogue. The only mechanic that those games take from Rogue, and I've explained this a billion and one times, is permadeath. That doesn't make it a roguelike. Might as well call it a beat-em-up, because beat-em-ups in the arcades had permadeath. It's not even a roguelite. There's no rogue. Stop, defiling the word rogue with games that aren't even remotely related and then acting like it's funny. Binding of Isaac took the genre of roguelike and fucked it so hard in the marketing that it's destroyed the naming scheme for all eternity. And so is Fortnite. Eurist games. It's literally all it is. Yeah, Mored. Absolutely, that's all it is. It's just marketing, and it makes me puke. Just because marketing calls something something doesn't mean it's actually that thing. They literally just want you to fucking buy it. At this point, there's no going back. Fuck off. Please don't actually have this argument with me. If you're going to have this argument with me, go watch a different Twitch stream. And don't come back, please. Please don't actually leave. But Jesus Christ. Not in Dwarf Fortress. That's pretty cool. What kind of snake? Language changes? Nope. No, it doesn't. Because here's the thing, right? Believe it or not, I'm going to go full cam for a second because I'm pissed. Believe it or not, Doom is an RPG. It has all of the same progression mechanics. The original Doom, Doom 1, the first-person shooter, wasn't a first-person shooter when it first launched because the genre didn't exist. It was a RPG. Has the same mechanics as Ultima Underworld for progression. You run around, you kill enemies, you find keys, you find secrets, you find power-ups, and you break down doors or open doors or unlock doors and progress through levels. Exactly the same as Ultima Underworld, which was an RPG, in a first-person perspective. Doom is an RPG. Then people started calling games Doom clones because they looked like Doom and they played like Doom and were different than RPGs. But they didn't really have a name for the genre yet. So then eventually they started calling them first-person shooters. A lot of games have taken mechanics from roguelikes. This is okay. But the mechanics that they take are permadeath and random generation. Meaning, if you want to correctly address these incorrectly fucked up, marketed, shittily video games, call them what they are. Run-based action games. Same number of syllables, so you can't tell me it's a mouthful. That's all they are. You go on a run, you complete your run, you get your score, you get your baby-ass, wimpy progression mechanics, which you don't get in proper roguelikes. Learn a little bit, and do it again. It's a run-based game. It's not a roguelike. Stop calling them that. Quit giving in to corporate marketing, you fucks. All right, I'm done with my rant now. You can continue with your
I
babbling.
learned something new. Thanks for the rants.
Grr. Thanks for the 15 months, Arenamo. All that you're doing is finding specific types of old school games that are made for a niche audience harder to Google and harder to find. That's all you're doing. I understand what you mean, Parthanar Capri, over in YouTube chat. Well, the funny thing, Divided, if you want me to actually be like a weirdo here for a second, Souls-like doesn't exist. It's a non-genre. It's a descriptor of a type of game within another genre. The type of game is that kind of specific type of combat. It's sort of like calling, like cinematic action games or alternatively like stylish action games. You know, like if I say stylish action, it's a very specific type of action game, but it's not really a genre unto itself. And when I say stylish action games, you could probably also call them beat 'em ups. And that's like, you know, your Devil May Cries. That's your, that's your, what's the name of that fucking franchise of video games? Everything that, like, I want to say Cloversoft, Platinum Games makes. Those types of games, right? Whereas, no, I wouldn't even, here's the thing. I wouldn't even call Dark Souls an action RPG. It's more of an action-adventure game. It's a game about going out and finding items, and those items allow you to complete series of events in the game with those items, or figuring out how to get around them. Like, even Metroidvania is a really dumb... Okay, you know what I like about Metroidvania? I like what Japan calls Metroidvanias. Bayonetta is the game I was thinking of, yeah. Japan calls Metroidvanias search action games because they call point-and-click adventures search adventure games. So, if a 2D platformer with seeking item mechanics and backtracking is a search action game, that makes a lot of sense. To me, anyway. Also, thanks for the $10 super chat. Parthenocope. Appreciate you. Just because people use words as a thing doesn't mean you need to bend over and stick your rear in the air for marketing to, like, inform you of what to call things. Come up with a better name, and eventually marketing will cave. And to all of the indie games, and all of the indie game developers out there who are not making roguelikes, who are calling your games roguelikes, all you're doing is you're making it harder for the people who do want to find new roguelikes, making it harder for us to find games like Rift Wizard. That's all that you're doing. Call it Steve. Well, reference over the head cheer. I did save, right? I think I did. Let's see if I can walk up to this without it crashing. We're definitely getting slowdown, but these are all monks. Random Mark's Dwarf. Steel helm. Somebody's drowning. A bunch of them are drowning. Oh, please actually drown, and then I will dive in and take your stuff. Please actually drown. Ooh. Chat, we might be able to get some free gear. Got a copper shield, copper mail shirt, steel helm. I will gladly wait. I think the water just thawed underneath them. Also, actually, let me check. What's... This is what I want. So I could use some new armor. I could use a new coat. What else do I have on? And a new shirt. Do you have shirts? You do. A sheep's wool shirt. I don't seem to have... Well, it doesn't want me to path directly in here, so I'm going to have to jump in there, which also means I'd have to climb out. Long-nosed peasant has drowned, but we made it out. Let's move there. Let's grab a shirt. Let's grab... I've got everything I need. I am drowning. I was about to save when I got out, but the game crashed. There's something going on in this area that's fucky, that's for sure. Maybe we should try a different fort. For reference, I'm saving these crash logs and I will send them to Platinum. Why is it not showing me anything on screen? Hold on. Hold on a second. Let's try refreshing this. Weird. All right. Well, made that work. I can see that he told me to save the game. Thanks. Thanks for telling me. But he told me that literally as it crashed on my end, so I don't know what you want me to do with this information. It's a bit lost on me currently. Timing? Oh, yeah. It's very much good timing, if you ask me. Let's just head a little south. Oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it. You just need to remember that there's delays on things, yeah? But just realize if you're playing this natively, it's probably going to run better too. And kind of the secret that I've found over the years with adventure mode is if an area seems crashy, go somewhere else and you'll probably fix your problems. So there is a dwarven fortress of Tongsmith through this way. Gets right in between these two. I think it's this right here. Let's double check. Nope, I need to go a little further down. Wait. You can fast travel on mountains? Okay, well, a portion I guess you can. I don't recall being able to fast travel on mountains at all. I normally play natively on Linux, but adventure mode isn't possible to play natively on Linux right now. Like, it literally just is not playable. It crashes too much. Because there's an issue with the audio drivers, if I understand it correctly, that causes the game to crash pretty frequently. However, this can be avoided by either completely muting the game or playing it in Proton, which is what I'm doing. Also, I'm using that save. You can fast travel on mountains through sites. Well, that's news to me. I didn't know that. I just never did before because I assumed you can't. Did we get progress bars for skills? Yes. Yeah, I want to get Tarn on a interview again, but I don't want to do that again until adventure mode is out. Saying done is not really an accurate statement, but in the main branch. I just got this from Twitch. This is a notification I just received on Twitch. Congratulations, you've earned the Raging Wolf Helm badge for watching Elden Ring's Shadow of the Ard Tree content on Twitch. I've never watched Elden Ring. I don't have a stream up. I haven't even watched a stream this week, with the exception of the people I rated for like maybe 90 minutes. Did Twitch just give everybody a thing globally by accident? That's kind of funny. Twitch went badonkers again? Okay, free stuff I won't use. What's that badge you have, Tobes? Oh, is that literally the thing that I just got? Well, this one's laggier, but we'll see if it's stabler. You didn't get? Well, clearly you need to watch more Elden Ring. This is a big-ass fort. you just got the badge and you haven't watched any Elden Ring streams. Oh, I'm lying down. That's probably not helping. Bears keep knocking me over. Just gonna wait until he's done moving. It's gonna be laggy in here, I think. Asmongold plays every single popular mainstream, like, flavor of the month video games, so that checks out. I have no idea where Dwarf is going here, but I can stop the action, thankfully. There we go. Now I'm moving at a much faster clip. What the hell? There's a bunch of people on the roof. Frail Hammer Dwarf. It's random Axe Dwarf. Bismuth Bronze Shield. Symbol of the Crypt of Beaches. All right. Frames? Ah, it's fine. Like, honestly, like, this is totally fine. Like, you should have seen the way it ran in version 47. Like, yeah, it's running slow, but as long as it's running, I don't really care. B, stop moving. Path to here. Like, this is, no matter how poorly adventure mode runs, I guarantee you it's running 100 times better than older versions of the game. Someone's punching somebody. There's a bar fight happening down here. Pretty typical Dwarven Fortress stuff. It's a child. Child. The Exalted Lips, some sort of religious person. Bridge broker, that's what I need to speak with. Greet listener. Say greetings, my name is Urist, and they say they're Urish. They're Irish. Trade or settle debts, and they are going to tell me to come closer. This becomes a new reality. Yeah, I don't know. The speed that adventure mode runs at kind of doesn't bother me, purely because it used to be so much slower. Like, it's hard to explain how much slower it used to be. Continue that conversation. Trade or settle debts. People are fighting. Hopefully not with me. Okay, sweet. This person actually has weapons. Also gems. And shoes. So I need... Ooh, those are fancy. I need a shirt. I need a cloak. And let's try and get that battle axe. I'm going to offer... Are there gifts, or do you wish to trade? I wish to trade. I don't know how much value I have, or if this stuff even has value. But I'm going to try and sell that bow. And maybe my armor, because it's crappy and breaking. Throw more goods and I can make you an offer. Well... I just mostly want the axe. Then I can get my other jewelry and stuff off to buy the clothing. There you go. Grabbing my crafts. Then I'm going to continue conversation. Trade or settle debts. Older versions of the game uses more processing power than this version of the game, just in general. But as far as, like, how much processing power is the graphical layer using, it's on a different thread, so I don't actually know. But Dwarf Fortress never uses more than 16% of my CPU, even when it's, like, hard-locked, so there is that. I'm gonna try and sell my shirt. Actually, I should have bought a spear, not an axe. Do you have a shield? Doesn't look like it. So many gremlin leather things. Those are sinful dwarves, man. So I sold them leather armor, and I sold them a coat. So the cloak isn't a coat, but I do need a shirt. So let's go with the shirt and that coat. Sell them these 2 rocks, because fucking whatever. I'm gonna sell them these bracelets. I'll try and be a little bit needy here. And see if I can also buy a spear. Okay, no spear then. Okay, let's, instead of going with that coat, let's go with the cloak that's lower quality. There we go. And then I can go down here and I can hit wear, shirt, cloak, and I can... There we go. We now have a new axe, so I can put this rock salt axe into my backpack. And then I can remove the other axe, iron axe. And there we go. We now have a nicer axe. Look at that. No, I actually sold him my old clothing. And the reason I did that was because I just don't want to carry it around, and it was getting gnarly anyway. I don't know about you guys, Lord Emperor Posh King Marza, but I don't get any frame rate slowdowns whatsoever when pumping lava. I do get frame rate slowdowns from temperature. Like, if I'm pumping lava to a cold area, like a glacier, that slows it down. But just on, like, default, like, just pumping lava from underground to somewhere else underground, I get, like, no slowdown. Outside of, like, things getting stuck in fire chat, what are your biggest slowdowns in fort mode, generally? And also, fires only cause issues if there's things trying to path across the fire, at least for me. Fire in and of itself doesn't really cause slowdowns. I mean, it sort of does when stuff starts collapsing, but that's more just the camera jumping to where things are collapsing if you have things set to default. But, like, in my experience, I don't get bad slowdowns when fires are started. It's only if fires are started and also fire is started and things are trying to get around the fire. At least for me. Locked a dwarf in a cavern with things into a car. Yeah, okay. I've been there. I once, what's it called? I once locked a, where am I moving to? Okay, my bear got scared and made me run away. I once had a dwarf that was mining have a tree grow behind it in the caverns, like a mushroom tree, grew behind it in the caverns and blocked the way out for that dwarf, which genuinely is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I'm just gonna go down here and sing, I think. Let's perform music. And you sang Depression. I'm gonna sing. Finish action. Actually, yeah, that's probably my two biggest notice slowdowns right now is large amounts of channeling and like channeling out whole layers and stuff. Massive slowdowns. Like it cuts like 20 to 30% off my frame rate if there's like more than 3 or 4 dwarves channeling, because I think their pathing is constantly being recalculated. If I'm and then the other big one is if there is a lot of flying agitated creatures. I find flying agitated creatures to be pretty immense, but it's not really a slowdown. It's more of just a suddenly the frame rate will go to 0 for a minute. Maybe not a minute, but like 10 seconds or so. And then it'll go back to 60. Like it's just them calculating like upon spawn. So I can always tell when agitated flyers have appeared on the map because the game immediately just like crawls to a halt and then speeds back up. It's kind of funny how that happens. It's like the game's just figuring out where they're going to go. Something else that I think is really funny is Putnam was telling me at the end of the interview that I did the other day after we were off the, I think it was off the call. She was saying that there's, oh no, I think this was in the call. She was saying that there's a problem with like 16 by 16 maps where if you're playing a 16 by 16 map, they can completely break the pathfinding algorithm to the point where things can literally just get stuck somewhere. What CPU do I have? I have a Ryzen 7 7800 X3D. You have the same one as me. It's a fucking fat monster, man. It's massive. It's like I got a 100% frame rate increase on Fort mode from my old CPU to this one, which was an i7 7700K was my old CPU, and I literally got a 100% frame rate increase. Who on earth dares to do that? People who don't read warnings and then like get mad anyway. It's like if you read the warning, it's pretty clear like the size of the map can cause issues. I'm also not stuck here. The only reason this is taking so long is because my character's lying down because this stupid grizzly bear is standing on top of me. So that's all I have to say to that. There was definitely troglodyte leather loincloths. Because the way items are factored in adventure mode, Jack, is item is made out of material. Material is generated from list of possible materials in game, and there isn't any exclusions. So you can get things like gremlin leather or troll leather when you like dwarves shouldn't be able to make that unless you're in a goblin place. But like adventure mode breaks its own rules. What, cute that like people yeah, or Gorlak leather. Yeah, I've seen lots of Gorlak meat and Gorlak leather. Yeah, I will use 16 by 16 layouts just to see what an area looks like. Oh, another thing that can wreck your frame rate is if you've got somebody stuck behind a locked door and then they go into a strange mood. Oh, the bear on top of me while I sing. Sure, fair enough. What has happened in 3 words? I have acquired an axe. That's 5 words, but hello, forward path. I'm doing okay. Yourself? Tapioca, it's good to see you, mate. What's up? Butchering and crafting is in. Adventure mode is playable now. I acquired axe. Sure, I feel dumber saying that, but I sound like axe from Dota, so I guess that's fine. I guess it stopped raining. I hear kids outside now. Or it's still raining and it's just kids being kids. One of the two. Well, the frail hammer dwarf sings beautifully. Look at that. Still singing well. The frail hammer dwarf is a very good singer. We should start a band and go on world tour and sell tickets and then break up as a band and then I get arrested and then we're going to put the band back together so that we can go on a mission from Armok. I mean, what? Start a conversation with the Hammerdorf. Hello. I say, my name is Urist. Is it time to make music? And they say, hello. I am Rith Merkmeyer. Is it time to make music? Can has axe. I mean, that was an era of the internet, one could say. Ask how the listener is feeling. Death is all around us, and I feel very uneasy. Skilled hammer dwarf, eh? Whew. I want your shield so bad. Let's ask about any troubles. We've got brewing trouble with our neighbors and the missing treasure. Brewing trouble? Bodo Dujagis is not at war with us, but there is ill will between our peoples. The trouble started because of a dispute over the treatment of animals. That is, kobolds. Redro, what up? And also, hello, Dominoc. Hey, Chad, it's party time, because party music is playing. I hate Illinois goblins. Yeah, there you go. I hate Illinois necromancers. Doesn't quite roll off the tongues. Let's ask about more troubles. Let's ask about the treasure. The Crypt of Beaches wants the hardiness understood. The Forgotten Beast Parchment Scroll returned. I last heard it was in the Grave of Cloisters in Paddlemont. It is far to the southwest. Okay. Kogan Page Cloisters settled in Paddlemont. Southwest, eh? Can I see it? Probably not. Oh, because he did say far, which means it probably is far. Although I'm finding about a bunch of rocks, apparently. Okay, that's a cool name. Flarefell? I like that name. Let's continue the conversation. Let's ask them to join me. They might say yes. Ha! Such enthusiasm from one such as yourself. I take that as a no then. What, Kogan Passage Cloisters has lived there. Let's ask about somebody specific and see if I can ask about Kogan. You know what I would love? I'd love to be able to just click on a name. Because it would be really nice if I could just click on this and it would just autofill to here. Because then I would know if I'm misspelling it or if they're lying about their name. Because, like, there's a bunch of Kogans in here, but not the person I need, unfortunately. Hey, Chad, if we're going to dance, just dance. Asked about a religious leader. All right, well, they're starting to get tired of talking to me, so I'll brag about my violent acts, I suppose. I killed 2 eagles once. Yeah. Very scary, let me tell you. Say goodbye. Made of gold coffer. Ooh, fancy. Fancy if I can. Actually, I want to know what's on the upper floor of this. Try those stairs. All right, yeah, because it's a tavern, duh. So if you can find the tavern keeper, you could probably purchase a